Yo, what's up, guys? Early morning emergency spice stream. Haven't had one of these in a while, but today is shaping up to be quite a day. We have a lot going on. Bitcoin not really playing, not really doing anything here in comparison to what we see going on elsewhere. So we're gonna take a look today. I just woke up. Let's be real. I just woke up. So give me a minute. I'm just catching up on these little things I have to do. I sent out the alerts. I sent out the message. Just double checking here. Everything's good. Squared off. 4 minutes in. Yeah, it's a good warm-up time. Good warm-up time. Friendly reminder. Please. New stream, guys. Hit that like button. We're going to be doing a marathon stream today. That is looking very likely. And so the more likes today, the longer this marathon stream is going to keep going. So contribute. Well, let's see. Are we even in search? Let me see. Here we are. All right. Let's put the words marathon stream in the title. That'll do. That will do. All right. Warming up here. Bear with me, everybody. It's good to be back. Good to see you guys. We're going to be looking at some stocks, some indices. We're going to be watching what in the heck is going on with Wall Street bets, with GameStop, with AMC. We're gonna take a look into that today. There's some stuff going on, guys. If you're in the Discord, you probably heard us chatting the last few days, and not gonna lie, I wasn't 100% serious, but I was saying bet Wall Street bets is calling the top here for the indices for U.S. stock market, and well, it's looking more likely than when I said it at first. All is not lost, though. All is not lost, but dang. Seems the timing pretty spicy. Finally having a scapegoat. I can hear it. I can hear it now. Can you read the headlines? Wall Street bet. Degens. Tank stock market. Yeah, they have something to blame. Certainly isn't years, decades of fiscal irresponsibility and just general mismanagement. No. Wall Street bets. Now we have someone to blame. It's not our fault. I can see it. Alright, stream's looking good. Are we healthy? We're healthy. That's good. Alright. I figured I'll turn the camera on here. I have like 2 minutes left of making sure everything's okay on my end. But I wanted the camera on so people didn't think we weren't here. We're here. We're going to be here like all day, guys. Tune in. Just put it on in the background. Have your Bitcoin ASMR guide you through today. Alright, I think everything's good. Woke up, I don't know, 10 minutes ago. Now we're live. This is how we do. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Bitcoin reacting in Bitcoin fashion, guys. What we say here. This is my opinion. You're welcome to disagree. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. I have long been a believer that Bitcoin is not correlated to stocks, not correlated to the dollar, not correlated to gold. I get a lot of crap for that stance. What I do always say, though, is while I don't believe they are correlated directly, Bitcoin never gives up an opportunity to ride on the emotions of other markets. That is something we have seen very consistently over the years. If any uncertainty arises, whether it be for US markets or currencies, anything, we see almost every time Bitcoin acting as a mimic, taking a little bit, dumping into that, kind of just riling fears up. Really consistently does this. And I believe it's probably manipulation, probably market makers. Don't let a good crisis good waste. But you're welcome to hold a different opinion if you think it's correlated. Yeah, who am I to judge? But guys, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. It just seems whenever anything else dumps, Bitcoin's like, hey guys, let's ride that. Let's ride that fear. Let's use it. So let's take a look at the daily. Simply because it stands out to me right now. This is the chart. There we go. Mind you guys, fair warning. I have not done any TA today. I have not looked at the charts. I woke up right before the stream. We're 9 minutes in with 250 watching. Welcome back, guys. Marathon stream today. Make sure you hit that like button. Smash it. We're going to be live probably all day, at least until markets close, I have a feeling. We're going to zoom out here on Bitcoin. But right now, first things of note, daily finally hit the 50 moving average. This is the staple of a bull market, above the 50 daily. This is the first time it's been tested since October, since we broke out from 10,000, 11,000. And while we have seen tests of the 20 MA daily under the previous all-time high, 20K, we are now testing the 50. This is really not... It's odd that we didn't test this earlier. That's really how I see it. Do not expect the market to stay away from such an important level for so long. Monthly still green. Monthly close above 29,000, and the first month of 2020 stays green. Zoom it out. Monthly candles fine, RSI's fine, MACD's fine, nothing to worry about there in the larger time frames. And that's not what I meant, but oh well. Random time frame, 90 day. Sorry. We have 4 days left in this month. Mind you guys, might as well share this. Today is the 27th. It is Wednesday in 2 days. 2 days on Friday. Friday is going to be a very interesting... Not even just Friday, actually. This whole weekend is going to be very interesting. Here's why. Of course, every weekend is interesting. But this Friday has a little bit more. This weekend's a little bit... The timing, the lining up of time frames, a little more significant than most. So, on Friday, January 29th, we have the largest Bitcoin expiration of options in history. Yes, this has happened. This has happened multiple times. We've had the largest expirations in a row now, monthlies. I do not know what that count is up to now. Let me check it quick. Open interest. Sitting at almost $17 billion. $17 billion. That expires Friday. What this means is that $17 billion worth of options, future contracts, are set to execute or expire Friday. Here's where it gets even more interesting. It's not just those options. It's not just the largest options expiration ever. What happens is a little more interesting than that even. So, so we have Friday. Options expire. That leaves us with 2 more days of the month, Saturday and Sunday. This Sunday is one of those monthly, weekly lineups where January ends and so does the weekly. And so what we see is we have options expire on Friday. And then we have 2 days for where the first monthly of the year closes and the weekly. And those are both weekend trading days. This is an interesting setup. This is a setup that we've been watching for, waiting for here. We are expecting some volatility. That is for sure. That is absolutely for sure. To see these huge contracts expire and then no weekday trading to close out the weekly and the monthly, this is going to get... We're going to be here. We're going to be here watching. That is for sure. Currently, let's see. Currently looks like most exchanges are net short slightly at this time. That is a change from last time we looked at this just a few days ago. And let's see, longs versus shorts. Net short across markets. In the last 24 hours, we see 49% long, 50% short. Cool. All right. Let's check this out here. So 30,000, going back to those options, from what I can tell, the max pain price, meaning the price on Friday at closing when these options expire, that will cause the most pain, meaning liquidate the most positions, put the most positions in loss, would be around 32,000 as far as I can tell. And that's likely a good target. Now, this market is full of actors, full of people. And so people push self-fulfilling prophecies into reality, and that'd be a good guess, 32,000. We have 4 days and 9 hours, and that is going to be such a spicy day, guys. I'm excited. Friday and this weekend. Weekly. Let's get into some TA. Don't want to get too distracted. Weekly, testing the TK again. Held us support last week, held us support on the 4th. In fact, it basically held us support throughout this whole year. So this is going to be a value I'd like to see this weekly close above. And with what we just said about options expiring in the max pain price, this is seeming rather likely. That would, so I'm looking for a close above 29.795 or 29.8. Daily, as we looked at a second ago, we'll reiterate because there's probably new people joining us. First test of the 50-day moving average. Closing, holding here, that's excellent. 50-day moving average is considered rather textbook for a bullish trend, bullish market. So all is okay for this moment in Bitcoin. We see that we did not yet break the low, 28,732 from the 22nd of January. So at this point, at least, higher low till now. And we have 8 hours, can't call it yet. This is what I'm going to be watching into the close today on the daily, the histogram. We had 3 consecutive days of selling momentum waning off. And now today, we see that that momentum may have been faking us out. We see it pulling back down. However, 8 hours. 8 hours to go. Can't count the candle until it closes. Airy Co-Life. What's up, man? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the fam. Good to have you. Make sure you're in Discord. Link is in the chat, pinned to the top. Can't count this candle yet. Don't count it. It's not done. Only fools count candles before they close. What I'm going to be watching for today is for this candle, for this histogram candle to move up. That would mean price would likely be bought up in that process to make that happen. And I'd like to see it return to waning selling momentum. Waning selling momentum. 4th day in a row. That'd be a great indicator of reversal here. On the daily. On the daily, we have some interesting RSI. Let's take a look. Also, guys, I just woke up to do this stream, so please forgive. Please forgive my brain fog. I'm not yet there. I'm still waking up. So we have some interesting RSI here. If we look back to the 4th of January, we've been watching this divergence. We've been watching this for some time, right? Looks like we found some local resistance at, let's see, 33,000, retested 34,450 as we were talking about here, but that was the most probable outcome, even if price was going to seek a lower low, that we would see a retest of 34,450. We got it, it sold, creating new local supports, 32.5. And now as we test the 50 daily, what we have going on here is we have 1, 2, 3 higher lows potentially. This candle isn't closed, we can't count it. But if we get a higher low here, we'll have 1, 2, 3 lower lows in RSI with 3 higher highs in price, and that is triple bullish divergence. Off the 50 daily, this would be a high confidence reversal in my opinion. High confidence signal of reversal. We'll see. This close is going to be very important, and this weekend is going to be very crazy in my opinion, so we'll see what happens. We're going to get into the to the stocks right after we flip through these time frames here. Six-hour does look like it's being bought up a little bit. We'll see. Hope everybody's doing good today. Feeling good. I'm feeling good. I got good sleep for once. For once, man. And I like the spice. Up or down, just bring me excitement in the markets and I'm happy. She's not helping. Yeah, we do have a 5,200 bearish cross on the 4-hour. However, the 200 is trending up. And so on this channel, we would say this is not as high confidence as we typically would expect a bearish or death cross to be. No real divergence there on the 4-hour. You know what? Instead of going through all the TA here for Bitcoin, because I want to look at GameStop, I want to look at stocks, I want to look at a bunch of stuff we don't usually. Instead of going through a full time frame, because the conditions are really not any different than they were. Why is this music so loud? One sec. There we go. There we go. Yeah, instead of going through all these time frames like we usually would, it's easier than that. We haven't seen any change yet. So until until we break any high here, we need to break any of these local highs. If we don't, we are still in the same position we've been in, and that is we are simply slowly bleeding. We should expect maybe some volatility, but a slow series of red candles, slightly lower lows. That's the situation we've been in, if you guys have been tuning in the last few episodes, and we're still in it, so there's not a lot to say. Any of these highs, even at 34, 450, 34, 35, whatever, until we break one of these, we're really just in this same pattern. I know that's not great. I know nobody wants to hear that, but that's where we are. So there's not a lot to be said there. We really are just in the conditional state of do we break above what, the 25th, 24.8 something? If we do, then we can start looking up again. If we don't, we're still just here. So that's pretty much all there is. That's pretty much all there is to say here on Bitcoin today. But we're going to definitely keep an eye. I'm going to even put an alert to remind me. There we go. Okay. I want to look at some stocks. I want to look at some craziness going on today in the markets. How about you guys? $401 watching. Pretty good for being 20 minutes in and not in our normal time. Welcome everybody to the Spice Show. Please, 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 please hit that like button. 132 likes, 400 watching. Guys, we're going for a marathon stream today. We need every single like we can get. We need as much visibility today. It's going to be a big day. There's going to be a lot of traffic, and most importantly, there's going to be a lot of new traffic for us. We're going to see a lot of stock, a lot of Robinhood traders looking for something. And we're going to be here, and we're going to be that place. We're going to be that source of calm, logical thought for them. So let's rock and roll. Let's start with, where did my Nasdaq go? Well, let's start with AMC. So Wall Street bets at it again. AMC closed just yesterday, closed at $5.19. On the 5th of January, traded down to $1.19. $1.19. Today, just today. So we see a massive gap from $5. Today opened at $20. So opened up 4x or 300% from yesterday's close. This is some freaking shenanigans. 300%, yep. These are some shenanigans, my dudes. Look at this volume too. Look at that volume. We can see that AMC has not seen this volume ever. Well, ever on this chart. And this chart goes back to 2014, so 13. So that's 8 years. This is the highest volume on AMC in 8 years. Reddit, what are you doing? What are you doing out there? I dig it, but what are you doing? It's wild. This whole thing is such a crazy situation. But I dig it. Let's see. Opened at $20.36 for 300% overnight. We do have a sizable gap below us all the way down to that $5.20. RSI and MACD are off the charts. That's not that great of a sign. All right, so the MACD here, that's wonderful. You have a lot of buying pressure. Clearly you have a lot of buying pressure. Here's my issue, at least currently, and now again, this candle isn't closed, so we're not going to be counting this either, but we do want to keep an eye. This RSI on the daily. I bet, chat, I bet you guys have heard me say this enough that you might know what I'm going to suggest next. Why is this concerning? One simple reason we say this maybe every day about something that we look at. We have the highest point in price, or the highest point in RSI, not the highest point in price. That is not excellent. That is not excellent. That is a setup, potentially, for bearish divergence on your highs. You have a high in price, but it's not the highest. We see many, actually years of trading at higher levels with lower RSI. And so unless price can push up even more, it's in danger. It is in danger. Oh, I see what happened. I accidentally deleted my chart that was on here. I was wondering. Oh, bear with me here. There we go. Nasdaq. And this can be AMC. So it's interesting. We see AMC. Yesterday, GameStop. We're going to pull up GameStop too. Having some pretty ridiculous days here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those absolute freaking degens. Oh my goodness. Reddit. Guys, everybody here, I love you guys. You guys are fam. Please don't get wrecked. Please don't follow this crap and get wrecked. I don't want, I don't want you guys to get wrecked. But I will say this. This is actually hilarious. Somehow Wall Street Bets is legit bullying the ultra wealthy on the stock market here. What is happening? What is what is happening? Holy it opened at $345. What in the hell? Oh my god. Yesterday's high on GME, $159, closed at $150, and reopened at $350. That's another, what, that's 200%? What in the actual, so 200% on GME, 300% on AMC today. Please do not get wrecked Please do not FOMO into this stuff. This is all going to end badly. I can tell you that right now. It's all going to end badly. Absolutely. It's like anything. They're creating like a hyper bubble by doing this. Here in the crypto world, we're all too familiar with bubbles. We've seen them. Steph Bossman, Mr. Bossman, dude. Honestly, for everyone here, like I said, please don't get wrecked with this. And honestly, what that means is don't short it, don't long it, don't trade it. That's what I would say. Don't short it, don't long it. Just stay away, watch the fireworks. Watch the fireworks. Like this, yeah, obviously, if I were to pick something here, I would say I would short it. I would look to close this gap at least. But this is already irrational beyond any measure. Already beyond any measure irrational. This could easily, it could easily keep going up today and then come back to, you know, like, there's not going to be anything that's going to let you know when this is done. This is just a risky trade in either direction. If you had GME stock, congrats. Sell it. That's what I would do. This is not financial advice. If I had GME stock, I would sell it. I would take that 350, that, God, 2,000% since the start of this year, and I would be happy and I'd walk away. Guys, this is GameStop. This is a company that has been irrelevant for decades. For decades. Like, there's no reason to have a physical game store anymore. I know they're fun. I like them too. But this is not Bitcoin. This is not revolutionary technology. This is not a unique asset class. This is ridiculous. This will not go up forever.
Fancy doing this to Wall Street, you unsophisticated retail traders. Tears of joy, tears of joy, tears of joy.
Steve, dude, I feel you, man. It's wild that Wall Street Bets is legit bullying this stock market right now. Like, bullying. There we go. GME pushing up again, as I said. This is just going to be, in my opinion, a super high-risk trade. And I think that risk is going to be higher than its reward. I don't think that this is smart to touch. We're definitely going to watch it today. We're going to watch it. We're going to see where it goes. But when this house of cards comes down, it's going to be ugly and it's going to wreck a lot of people. Please stay safe today, guys. Please stay safe. Don't do stupid stuff. This is wild. Let's take a look at that Nasdaq. Ooh, Nasdaq for the bossman. I know he's interested. So, not really much has happened since last time I looked at it, but today opened rather low. 31, 1 something, 180, 150. After hitting our target at 13,000, looking for 13.4. I don't know, man. I don't know. Bearish divergence on the daily. We've had that all the way up. Every new high is just... Nasdaq is in the same condition. There we go. As what we just looked at AMC. What we see in a lot of coins is we keep having higher highs over and over and over. And bearish divergence keeps painting. Telling us that we should at least be skeptical of the rally. Here's my takeaway. Same as these coins. Nasdaq either is going to see that bearish divergence play out. Can logically see it returning to this trend line. That wouldn't be a big deal. Or, and this is going to sound stupid, but it is true.
VGX don't care about Bitcoin's antics right now.
Yo, Chris Cohen. What's up, brother? Voyager. I'll take a look at Voyager then. Doesn't care about Bitcoin? We'll see. We'll take a look. Or, Nasdaq has one other option. And that is a very, very strong rally. Which almost certainly then would be met with a selling response. But that strong rally, same thing as coins. We need to see that RSI push up. We need a higher high than September 3rd because we have a higher high in price. It can be fixed. This is not a death kiss. But something tells me, guys, I can just hear it. I don't know. I woke up with that thought when I saw indices down like 1.5% on open. I can just see, I can read the news articles now, and they're going to say Wall Street bets crash the economy. It's Wall Street bets' fault. You know, don't be mad at us, the people who have created this system and wrecked everybody for so long. Irresponsibly doled out fiscal policy, etc. It's not our fault, guys. It's Wall Street bets ruined it. These degen gamblers, man. It's not our fault. Don't blame us. I can hear it. Now they have an scapegoat. Will they take it? We'll see. Bitcoin just chilling. All right. Momentum maybe relaxing a little bit here to the downside. Not really a lot going on. Bitcoin just taking full advantage of the chaos here, and there is chaos. If you guys aren't feeling it, that's okay. I just typed in chaos. I'm feeling it clearly. If you guys aren't feeling it, that's good. You've learned well. You've learned well. But we can see this. We can see this chaos on the charts here. Look at the dollar. The dollar closed yesterday as an ugly candle right above the 20 though, found support on the 20 it seems, and now retesting the 50 daily. Hopefully, fingers crossed, closing below. A nice little double rejection from the 50, that'd be great, nice and bearish. However, what we're seeing here, so there's a complex kind of ecosystem across markets. This green candle, this is going to be one of those causation correlation questions. Is this candle green because the dollar has gained strength? Or is this candle green because stocks saw a 1.5-ish% sell-off? And we're talking all the indices. Dow opening lower, S&P 500 opening lower, Nasdaq opening lower. Are we seeing the dollar gain strength? I'm going to say that would be a harder sell for me. Or are we seeing tons and tons of money flee these indices? And when they flee these indices, where do they go? Well, they sell their stocks for dollars. So they're buying dollars. So, interesting question. Is this dollar strength? Or is this literal dollar buying because people are getting out of these indices? I would reckon the latter. And that being said, I would look to see this reject today. If it doesn't, our little sloppy arrows are still in play here. As long as we're under the 50, we are looking for a retest of our low at 89.2. And if we close above the 50 daily, just as we said back here on the 18th and 19th, if we do, then we're going to likely see some upside. That upside now, moving down. Actually, I'll leave that arrow. Moving down here as the 100 daily moving average was our next target. It's our next upside target. Now, I'm still not confident that that is going to play. That would be 91.9 to 92. A bounce here would not be mind-blowing. The dollar has lost a lot. The Dixie has been bleeding for months. To see a nice bounce here would be almost expected and weird that we haven't. But I will not be confident in that bounce really in any way. Just oversold bounce. If we look at the weekly here, we see this formation that we're kind of dabbling in on these weekly candles. Very reminiscent of August here. We see some sideways weekly candles establishing local resistance. We see a breakout or fake breakout. And then we see a rejection. These are looking really similar already. We can see this kind of V shape on the weeklies here. And we see that similar V shape here. And now we'd expect a nice solid breakout candle. We see the 20 weekly sitting right at 91.86. That lines up really well with our 92-ish area. Rejection. And then following its path lower. And what that's doing is really just painting these momentum legs. These momentum legs are trapping longs, stopping out shorts, and creating momentum to continue to the downside. We also call those bear flags, but I like to call them momentum legs. The dollar is just on the verge. It's living on the edge, guys. Living on the edge. You reject from here, and all of a sudden, all you have to do is make a slightly lower low, and you have just a textbook head and shoulders. That's what I'm looking for. A close above the 50 today may change that for me, may change my mind, change my outlook. But for now, still very bullish, or bearish on the dollar. And if I was trading Forex, I would likely look to go short. I think that this is simply money fleeing these red candles. Let's check it on AMC again. $16.10. Kind of all is quiet there. I wonder if they've halted trading a few times already. We'll see. Actually, I should look that up. I bet there's plenty of halting going on today. Whew, this might become the GameStop channel for today, though. I'm not gonna lie. This might be the GameStop channel for just today. I wonder if I could put it up as like a tiny chart on this side. Yeah, it's all good. Got some whale alerts going on. You know what, let's just whip those up. Pull them up. Open up Twitter. Let's look through it together. Also, good time as any, follow me on Twitter. Twitter.com/TomCrownCrypto. Unfortunately, Tom Crown Official was too many letters, and I could not do that. Let's see. 100 million USDT moved from Bitfinex to Huobi. Ethereum moving, not a lot. USDT moving to Bitfinex from Tether Treasury. That's a good one. That can imply buying power, but it's on Bitfinex, so a little less confident here. Bitfinex had just sent back 100 million. Okay, so that cancels out. 10 million BUSDT, Binance, Zappo to Binance. These are not actually that interesting. What I will say is interesting that's caught my eye here. Rico and I were talking about this recently. So what we've seen is USDT somewhat push the brakes. We've seen them somewhat push the brakes here on printing Tether. We haven't seen as many mints yet, or not yet. We haven't seen as many mints lately, which is interesting, but not that bad. Because what we are seeing is, while Tether itself doesn't seem to be minting these 200 million a day like they were every day, all the time. I'd like them to continue that, but while we're not seeing that, we are seeing some other stable coins pick up that slack. So I don't think that they've completely stopped or anything. Market cap. Let's see. All right, so I guess they're pretty steadily printing it. Pretty steady. Wait. Market cap, yeah, I guess it just hit 25 billion. And now it's actually almost to 26, huh? But I haven't seen lots of prints going on whale alerts for them. I guess maybe they are just in smaller sums, I'm not sure. What we are seeing, though, is USDC and Paxos. This might not be the right Paxos. Yep, there it is. Paxos and USDC. Huh, actually they burned a bunch. But we are seeing these two, while they're much smaller, we are seeing them beginning to print more and more Tether, or more stable coins, which is interesting. Can't really take away much there. Clearly, more USDT, USDC, whatever is good. Always good. That's just more dry powder, more potential liquid buying potential. And to see Tether stop printing would be not good. I wouldn't like that. Thankfully, we do have some others that might pick up the slack here that we've seen over the last few weeks. They might. But I'm keeping an eye on that, as if the Tether printer shuts off completely, while I don't believe Tether is the reason we're seeing these actions in price, I will say that if they shut off, that does reflect a potential lack of really new money searching to enter. That is, Tether is by definition almost made for that. But it does look like they haven't stopped. I guess I'm just confused. I'm just going to search for the word minted, see what we come up with. USDC, BUSD, USDC, PAX, USDC. Oh, those are the same. Wow, I could have sat there for hours, huh? These are really similar prints. Let's scroll it down a little bit. Okay. Is that it? All right, screw you. I guess this isn't gonna work. There we go. Dollar is up. Oh, look at Bitcoin. There we go. Nice little V shape. Nice little V shape here on the 30-minute. That's a spicy. Hourly bullish engulfing. Very nice. Closed 12 minutes ago. Ooh, look at this hammer on the 2-hour. That is a nice candle. That is a beaut. She's a beaut. This is a nice little 3-candle setup potential. Beautiful. You have the large-bodied red into the hammer into the large-bodied green. Take her away, boys. Take her away. 4-hour bullish engulfing potentially. Oh, this just opened. Okay, new 4-hour candle as of 13 minutes ago. And we're going to have a little local price point we want to pay attention to. And that is going to be the previous close of the 4-hour. And why is that important? Because closing this 4-hour above it will be a bullish engulfing on the 4-hour, on the 1-hour. Nice little setup on the 2-hour. It's going to really end on the 3-hour. Sweet. It's really going to change. It's going to make this sell-off look a lot different. It's going to look a lot different if we keep seeing these engulfing candles paint. As we said, here we go, guys. This is learning lesson alert. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Learning lesson alert. Here we go. A lot of you probably weren't here for the start of the show, but when we started, we were looking right here on the daily MACD histogram. At the time, we had a selling momentum increasing candle, meaning another of these bright reds had popped up right here. And we literally took a few minutes, looked at this and said, this is what I'm watching today. And when I said it, it was deeper. It showed more selling pressure was here, and said, we're going to watch. This candle isn't closed. We need to keep an eye on this all day till the end of the day into close. And we're going to look for this waning momentum. I guess we've only been live 46 minutes, so it took less than an hour. Here we are. Now we want to keep it. This doesn't mean we don't have to look at it anymore. I mean, we zone out, don't look at it again the rest of the day. We want to see this continue. 4 waning momentum daily candles in a row. Very solid sign, especially when we combine some other factors here. Quick recap. Daily at the 50 moving average. Typical textbook bullish trend on the daily 50 moving average. We're above it. We're seeing buying pressure off of that low. That's a good sign. And we have potential for triple RSI on the daily bullish divergence. So this candle closing up, every inch higher it closes is going to be significant. Really want to see that. Really want to see that pressure responding. And we do have here the potential for a nice V-shaped recovery. It's not there yet, but that's what I'm keeping my eye on, as volume was solid. What do we say about volume here, guys, that nobody else says? I don't know. I made this up, but it seems to work. When we see these large outlier volume candles, we can see that all of this trading, very low volume. Then out of nowhere, boom. What do we say about it here? We see that this is a sign of reversal in Bitcoin. High volume out of nowhere, sign of reversal. We're selling off. We'll see. Low volume is not bearish. High volume is not bullish. I'm just going to reiterate. Volume itself is not bearish or bullish. Has no bias. Not in a bubble. Not with without any other factors considered. Chilling out. 490 watching. Nice. What's up, guys? What's up? If you haven't liked the stream and subscribed yet, please like that stream. We're doing a marathon today. We're going to be live. God knows for how many hours. So please, hit that like button. Oh, crap. Well, hit that like button. Help us get search visibility. Chris Cohen, man. Chris, I don't know if you're still here. I'm the worst host ever. I'm just the worst host. I just typed in Chris. This is how tired I am. I just typed in Chris. BQ. Chris Cohen, I don't know if you're still here, brother, but we're looking at it for you. The Voyager. Yeah, you are right. You know, this, I swear I won't get distracted again. But this makes me wonder, where is Bitcoin dominance at? That's an interesting daily on Bitcoin pair, daily momentum, possibly rolling over here as well. Looks like Bitcoin dominance relatively unaffected, relatively just unfazed, trading sideways, huh? Didn't expect that. Yeah, I'll give it to you, Chris. This, no F's given. Let's see. This is pretty easy diagnosis here. Voyager BQX on Binance. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why there's two tickers. Looking for a close above 3,350 Satoshis today. That would be an awesome close. Awesome close. This is a weird chart in general. We see a series, like, look at this. This is amazing. This resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 daily candles in a row. Finding resistance there before dropping down to another level. Seeing a similar multiple day resistance pattern and now breaking out. A close above that 3,300 Satoshi level would be very bullish. Very bullish on the daily.
Hey Tom, would you take a look at Uni? Looking to take a position. Cheers. Could you take a look on Alpha USDT?
Yo, Uneven Pixels and Maria K. Welcome, guys. I'm not sure I recognize or am familiar with either of your names, but it's great to have you both. And yeah, mans and ladies, we'll look at Uni, we'll look at Alpha. I don't believe I've ever charted Alpha before, so that should be interesting. I've been hearing some buzz about it. Let's see what the buzz is about. Let's see if it's got the chart to back it up. We'll find out. Uneven Pixels was first. Let me make sure Voyager quick. Momentum's good on the 4-hour. Rolling over on the 12-hour. Alright, well, I'm looking for a close today on Voyager above 3,300 sats, and if we get it, this coin is looking rather bullish. Let's check out Uni first. We'll go in the order it was received. Uncommon Pixels. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Alright. Alright, jeez. Where do we take this from? $15, let's see. So above $15 we have our measured move at $16.90, but we do have not just this wick resistance, which I usually wouldn't credit, usually wouldn't count that much, but it is at $15 exactly, and that is such a psychological level. 5, 10, 15, anything that ends in a 0 or a 5, very psychological for whatever reason. And we're seeing price find resistance there, at least temporarily. Let's see what else the chart has to offer us. There we go. Okay. MACD looks good. Highest point in price, highest point in MACD. All checks out. Let's look at our RSI here on the daily. RSI. Healthier than expected. Healthier than expected. Did not really expect to see this, as we've seen so many coins like Ethereum, Bitcoin, all of these coins are putting in higher highs, but we see that they don't have higher RSI highs. Uni somehow leading the pack on that. Uni with the highest point in price being the highest point in RSI, and we see that translates back each high. Avoided bearish divergence. Honestly, it's not weird. It's just weird that we see that same setup across so many coins, and then just randomly Uni isn't going to. So that's awesome. That's a good sign. I think your question was more related to what potential supports or retracement targets would we look for. So we'll definitely do that. Definitely do that. First, I want to see some fibs. If today can break $15, if it can close above or break it, I'm looking for 16, I believe it was 1690. That's what I said. 1690. This is going to be rough though. $15 is psychological. When they line up with resistance, they do tend to be tough. They tend to be some intense resistance, but not impossible. So let's take a look back. $10 immediately stands out. Another psychological level. A rejection from 15 to seek and backtest support at 10, and where it did not do so, has not backtested, didn't even find really resistance there, which is odd. That would not be out of the question. That would be even maybe expected. See? Didn't get a hit there. Let's see if we get a hit here. Not really. Did give us this 2 extension here, 1283. Okay. There's going to be a tiny bit, super tiny, very tiny, of local support here on the daily. And we see that that is likely to play at $11.31 to $12.05. Let's see where that is on our fib retracement. It's deep. 0.5 is down here. Okay. Here we go. $10.90. Total. Cool. That works out. So what we're seeing here is that just about $10.88. Oh, my line disappeared. Go. $10.88. $12.05. These are probable retracement targets if we don't see Uni be able to push through that $15. And I wouldn't be too worried about it. Doesn't necessarily need to break it today. Not a big deal. Those would be our retracement. That's where we would logically look for retracement. But I think that the real play, if I was going to do this, in my opinion, the real play is probably at 10. It's probably at 10. It wasn't back tested. We saw a skip of that back test with the kind of blow off top daily consolidation where you pull back for one day and run up. I would still look at 10. If you break this, you know, you have 1690 above and probably 20. Let's see, we'll probably get one more measured move. 1690 shows up in the local extension as well, and so does 20, so I'm sold on those numbers. That's all it takes. So there's your upside targets. Your downside targets, I'm looking at 10. I don't really have an edge here. It's not showing weakness at this point. It's looking pretty solid. RSI and MACDs are good. But the last trade I would ever take on this is to long here at resistance and then hope it goes to 1690, hope it goes to 20. Those are bad trades. In my Tom Crown's book of trading, those are bad trades. I would look for this 10. If this 10 doesn't hit, then it's not for you. You'll find another trade. You'll find another one. 3.5. Let's see if this fills. We can ride it back up. Word. So Uni looking interessante. Interessante. Guys, this is I love it. Personally, I love it, but yes, we're not a chat room for those topics. YouTube not a fan of those topics, unfortunately. But I am. But this is YouTube's world. Okay. Alpha for the Maria K. Sorry about that. Sorry about this timing, guys. Again, friendly reminder, I just woke up and jumped on this stream, so my brain is slowly waking up. Slowly waking up. Not quite there yet. We're going to take a look at Alpha for Maria K. Interesting chart. Of course, because it only goes back to October. Let's see. Is there any kind of little trends I can find here? Nice. 15 cent. 15 cents support. Yes, yes. Man, there's not going to be a lot on this chart, is there? So unlike Uni that we just looked at, this is what I was pointing out so you guys can, here's an example. We're an educational channel, guys. We're here to teach you. So here's some educations. We were talking about this, how it was not unusual or something, but odd in a way that Uni is seeing higher RSI highs with higher highs in price. That's a good thing. That means there's no bearish divergence. The reason it's kind of odd is almost every other coin is showing bearish divergence on the daily with these highs. Alpha seems not to be an exception. We see that currently we are at the highest point in price, but we don't have the highest RSI. The RSI back here in the 16th of November, higher than now, and that is likely bearish divergence. But just like everything we've looked at, it is possible. You need a very, very strong move to the upside, and if you get that, you can push that RSI up back, or you can push that RSI up higher and eliminate that bearish divergence, but it depends on a big play. Depends on a big play. This is definitely not going to be an easy coin to TA because it does not have much history. .5, not that special. Not even a retracement there. Yeah, this is going to be difficult. We can do a little fib magic though. Do a little fib magic, see if we have a measured move. That looks good. $1.80 already hit it. God. Amazing how well these line up, honestly. Like, start messing around with that fib tool, start looking for measured moves, and have your mind melted. Just allow your mind to melt, because the absurdity. How often these, like, really hit hard is absurd. not going to get much here. It's a combination of very little chart history, but also, honestly, very low volatility. Very low volatility in the sense of it's really just a smooth climb over the few months it's traded. So we have not seen a lot of like swing high, swing low stuff. I guess we could take this opening trading day thing, which I hate doing, but we'll take it. Take the opening trading day, even though it's probably gibberish data. There we are. And you break up here. Break up here, you're looking for $2.90 to $3.12. That's what I would say. If you fail it. If you fail it, where do you go? Me mortal, the god of Olympus. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. If it fails here at $1.80, we have some psychological / retrace targets. Those are going to be the psychological 75 cents and 50 cents likely areas of bounce. And if you lose that, 15 cents down here likely to act as strong support. Maybe even 25, but that just sounds stupid. 25, 50, 75. This is TA for 5th graders. All right, there you go. There's your little retrace targets. If you don't fail here, you're looking for $2.90 to $3.10. That's where I'm looking. There we go. There we go. Edge is likely with whatever direction Bitcoin picks today. We'll see. Nice. We're back. This is the most important value today now. I'm pretty obvious. This is getting obvious. 30,700. Looking for the 6 hour to close green. Trading view struggling. Same with 12 hour. Okay, yeah, that shows. It's obvious. That V-shaped recovery is still possible. Still possible here. We have the 15-minute just climbing candle over candle over candle. And then we see on the hourly, the bullish engulfed. Wow, TradingView, you are struggling, bud. Good, all right. Bullish engulfed here on the hourly. 2 hour has this rather nice looking reversal setup. We have a large bodied red, a hammer, and a large bodied green. That is textbook hammer. I mean, right here. You see the down, you see the selling in increments down. And then you have your hammer candle fake out to the downside, and then you'd expect the buying increments up. And that's just textbook TA. Bitcoin, not a huge fan of textbook TA though.
I am always here with you for the dump grin feels like home, haha.
Yo, Ania Pawalak, what's up? You're always here with me. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Thank you for your support. I'm not sure what PLN is, but you know what? Doesn't matter. It's all just about you guys liking the content, wanting to support it. It's all that matters. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. 4 hour. This is the reason this 30,689 gets so important. So we saw that not only above this level do we have the 6-hour and the 12-hour looking more like hammers closing green, but we also have on the 3-hour, that is the target for bullish engulfing. We had bullish engulfing on the 1-hour, we had a reversal setup on the 2-hour, now the 4-hour, same target. We just keep seeing 30,689 over and over and over again. That is really going to be an important close. We have many hours to go today, guys. We're doing a stream marathon. So stick around, leave the stream up in the background all day while you do whatever you're doing. For those chill vibes and to help hype the stream. Yes, I don't know. I'm still not awake. More awake than earlier.
PLN is currency from Poland grin.
Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Forgive my currency ignorance. And thank you, Ania. Ania. Good to have you. Let's check this out. I've been zoomed out. 512 watching. I kind of expected more than that today. I'm surprised, but we're only an hour in. We're going all day. We're on it. All night, all night. We're on it. All night. All night. We're on it. Let's see. Everything going well. I see a lot of caps locks in Bitcoin live search. Lots of caps. Lots of people typing sensational headlines. Just take a breath, everybody. It's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. There we go. As we were looking, dollar maybe selling off under the 50. Like we were discussing earlier, that would be a rather bearish close for it. Keep an eye on that on the Dixie. Indices looking ugly. Dow opening with a gap, gapping down and not showing any signs of buying at that point. I mean, it's only been trading 3 hours, but 2 hours. Likely to fill this gap, which would put it back up at 30,900. We'll see what happens. S&P 500. Yeah, same situation. This is looking a little springier though than its friend, the Dow. 3,850. TradingView is struggling. Is everybody else having troubles with TradingView today? I would guess. Why is this not working? AMC still sideways after opening up 300%. Wild. I am staying away from AMC. I'm staying away from GameStop. I'm not touching any of these things. This is ridiculous what's going on. Don't get wrecked. It's not worth it. GameStop, outdated company, and AMC. Both of these are just redundant old businesses that shouldn't be around anymore, in my opinion. That's some selling. That is some selling. For Sheezy. I think the S&P might bounce though. See what happens with this.
Hedge funds probably sold stuff putting dollar up and are now paying their bills, lol.
Paying the bills. See if this gets stopped. 0.5 downside, 162 upsides. See how this rolls today. And I'll even put little pop-ups, so live trade wrecked SP500. You suck. Here we go. Talk a little trash on myself. Trade closed. Good job, mate. See how those roll. I think the S&P wants to bounce at least a little bit here, fill its gap. Something to watch today. Dude, they're absurd. This is absurd. GameStop is at $365. Opened the year. Let's look at these yearly candles. This is probably going to look nuts. Yep. This is GameStop. Oh my god. What is happening? Is this real life? Oh, it does kind of look like a harmonic, though. I don't know if this is a harmonic. It looks like it. I don't care. Harmonics, not my thing. I don't really believe harmonics work well in crypto. Sorry, guys. I've never seen them consistently play out in crypto, but I think that they are very valid on stocks, especially in these large time frames. This, obviously, though. Well, I mean, yeah, you open the year with the bullish engulfs. This was even before Wall Street bet stuff. Clearly some irrational stuff going on there. Just don't get killed, don't get burnt, don't get wrecked. It's not worth it. You're just gonna chase and get on the wrong side of the trade. I think it's awesome what's going on. I just don't want any of you guys to get... I don't want you guys to be on the hook of that bill. Really what it is. One sec. All right. I woke up like this. Woke up like this. Yo, J Rook Productions. Thank you for sharing the stream, by the way. You know what? Everybody, go ahead. Today, it's a marathon stream. Share it with your friends. Let's get them in here chatting. We do have a customized channel name. Just Tom Crown. YouTube.com/TomCrown. It's good stuff. Popping noise on audio. Is there? I do need food. Well, I'll check it out. Let me see. Let's see if this helps. Something, I'm guessing we don't have crackling on the audio, but let me see if mine no crackling. You have crackling on your speakers. I'm just testing it from my device, see if this works. Testing. See if it works. Nope, no crackling. Thank you though, Sam. You never know, man. I appreciate you guys. You're trying to help. I appreciate you. Chillin'. Where's the spice, man? We opened up, what, minus 15%. Or minus 1.5%. Like, let's get it. Let's see. I'll take it. Did it fill? Did it fill? Oh, I took it from not even a good spot. Okay, that's fine. Let's see how this plays out. I don't know. Probably gonna tighten this stop loss though. Five risk reward, sure. Sure. Shorts filled, let's see how it goes. Voyager selling off. Finding resistance, yep, at 3,300 sats. Still plenty of time in the day though. Plenty of time for that to still close above 3,300 and test our high at 3,700 and probably 4,100. So keeping an eye there for sure. Uni, we made our trades, see how they play out. Shorts in profit, or maybe it's not, I can't see. Beard is attracting hairs from the dog. There we go, AMC. Go back. Just wreck all those positions. 15 minutes till noon. Let's start reading the chat. Let's read the chat. What are you guys doing? Yo, brother Jerry, of course, the first person. Of course, the first person I see when I look at the chat. Enrico. What's up, bros? Ben, what's up, my man? How you doing, Ben? Mirax, welcome back. Have I done ETH today? No. We can take a look at ETH today. Take an ETH. Art A, what's up, brother? Armin Cooper. Sergio Sosite. Crypto Slojo, my man. I know I saw Shalom Dunn in the house. What's up, Shalom? Yo-Yo Gaming, how you doing, brother? Crypto Legend. Arman Kapoor. Justin Machek. Puppy Killjoy. Dodds. The great Dodds. The great Dodds. How are you, Dodds? Erica Magro. Welcome back, Erica. It's good to have you here. Kato Ino. There's Shalom. What's up, Shalom? You ready for the fire today, man? John Malia. What's up, Meg? What's up, Meg? Testes. Tendies. Sam S. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. You thought the audio was having issues. NM Steve. No crackle. Thanks, brother. Who else is here? If you're here, raise your hand. If you're here, raise your hand. And then take that hand. Raise it. Take it. And then put it on the mouse. Move the mouse to that like button. Hit the like button. There we go. We're having a marathon stream today, guys. It's going to be a long one. So settle in. Get the chart up in the background. Get the chill vibes going. We're going to be here. We'll be here all day. The more likes this stream gets, the more visibility it will get during our marathon today, which means the more views we get, the more viewers we have, the longer the marathon will go. We're just starting. We've got hours to go. I see there's some big streams going on. We'll be spicy when they end their streams. Maybe we'll get their overflow. Oh yeah. Now let's see. Hit these buttons. Money Mac, that's right, brother. That's what we do. Chill vibes, technical analysis, just checking out the charts. More viewers, more algorithm, more Bitcoin. That's right, Crypto Legend. Papa Killjoy Pishta. Yo, Pishta, been a while, brother. Actually, I saw you on Discord earlier, but it's good to see you. Nathan Forster, what's up, dude? Elbow coffin dabbing. That's right. Magic of Senpai. What's up, Magic? Good to see you guys. Lots of new faces today. We are live here every day doing technical analysis. We do mostly crypto, but we do any market that's moving. Today, Stonks look like they're going to be doing some moving. So we're watching some Stonks. Ethereum looks fine. Same condition on the daily. Looking to see that daily selling momentum flip back or change back to waning momentum like we saw in Bitcoin earlier as we were looking for on Bitcoin and then got it live. So we were looking for it and we got it since then. Still plenty of time though in the day, can flip back. We're going to be watching that into close, but it's good to see that momentum to the sell side pull back already. It just gives us a little more comfort. Daily off the 50 moving average. So far, everything's all right. Where'd my Ethereum go? Ethereum coming off that same bullish divergence on the daily. RSI, unfortunately, bearish divergence on the highs. We have some conflicting signals here. And so I don't really think Ethereum in the dollar pair is super important. That changes my attention to the Bitcoin pair. We sniped the resistance here at 0.44. And let's see, 1, 2, 3 days, almost 3 days now of pulling back. Nowhere near your moving averages. Wow, that 0.4 is holding really well, actually. Holding really well on Ethereum Bitcoin pair. We see the 6 hours just now interacting with the 20 moving average. And that's a solid, this is a solid bounce setup. We have the long-bodied red, the doji, and now a long-bodied green. Closing this way would be a nice little sign of reversal for Ethereum and Bitcoin pair on the 6 hour. That would line up with the 6 hour losing selling momentum if we get that solid close here in the next hour. Off the 20, I mean, that's retesting your highland. I mean, let's see how this rolls. 2 to 1, that's not very good. Oh, there we go. See how that goes. Let's see. Ningen18, what's up, man? Varghese Philip. Dino. What's up, Dino? Art A. Caroline. In Somdat Lol. What's up? What's up, guys? Bino Squad. Bino. I could use some Bino. Praveshik. Pravi. Bob. Epic Rez. DR Mitrani. Sajid. Amin. Epic Rez. I already said that one. Test. Mickle. Tickle My Pickle. What's up, Tickle My Pickle? Edwin. Alright, let's see. Mala. Beautiful Mala. How are you today? You doing well? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. It's going to be a good day. Volatility is a-coming. And we are a-watching. Stay under that moving average. Come on. Come on, Dixie. Don't do me dirty, Dixie. Ooh, ow. Uglies. Uh-oh. How many trades will we have stopped out today? Stay tuned to find out. Stay tuned. I think we get one more here. One more trade today. Let's see. Let's take the gap fill. Let's take the gap fill up to 36. That might not hit. This one's gonna be uglier. I'm just gonna keep myself entertained today by placing a bunch of these trades up, see what happens. That way you guys can make fun of me if I'm wrong. I can shove it in your faces if I'm right. Nah, I'm just playing. It's a little extra entertainment for today. Put up a bunch of little trades, see what happens. Dodds, how are you, man? Whoa, man. Wish you were around all the time again. Path Infinite, what's up, brother? J Constant, what's up, brother? FAA, is Ethereum going down? It's not really going anywhere at the moment. Davis Young, what's up, bro? Man, everyone's on about Ethereum right now. Back Payo Garci, big dump road to 24. Until we break a high, man. Until we retake any of these highs. We are trending down. We are bleeding slowly. I'm not interested in shorting the corn here. Not personally. Even if 24K was on the plate, which, I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility, but not worth it for me, man. Not worth it. There's too much macro bullishness for Bitcoin right now. Shorting is, in my opinion, the wrong way to go. Yo, Anthony, brother. How you doing, Anthony? Where have you been? AJ Healy, what's up, AJ? NOK, we can get NOK if you want. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, where's Sharknado? Sharknado, where's Sharknado? Sharknado. Paging Sharknado. You tipped me to look at this a long time ago, and I said I wouldn't touch it until $5.10 breaks. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We slaughtered this coin, dude. I guess I'm going into stocks, guys. Like, my stock TA, I don't do it often, but it's clearly superior. Clearly. Like, it seems like every time I touch a stock, every time I touch the chart, it blows up. Blows. Wow, that's... I got a message, Shark. Midstream, sorry, guys. I'm just gonna spam in with it. What a godly play. Godlike. Godlike. I have a ton of messages. Holy crap. Guys, if you're not in Discord yet, make sure you're in Discord, by the way. Jump in there. We're live daily. It's the only way to keep up with our streams. YouTube's not going to give you a notification. You're not going to be able to find us on your subscription page or recommended videos or in search. Happens all the time.
Thoughts on Dollar XLM?
Ooh. Brooke Langley, dollar thoughts on XLM. You can take a look at that. I don't know, am I done bragging about my awesome trading intuition with stocks? I guess I am. You look at XLM. Wouldn't touch it till 510, and then 510 blows up. The charts know the future, man. They know. Traded up to $8.83. Jeez. Jeebies. Whoa. Whoa. XLM has not really moved. Looks like a flag. It's flagging out. Bearish divergence on these highs. It's going to be a hard one to take a position. Maybe looking for 20-cent support. It looks like that hasn't been tested yet. I'm looking for 20 cents. Yeah, I don't see a bullish edge on XLM USD at this point. Not at this point. I still got the boogies in my eyes. I really, literally went from sleeping to streaming in, I don't even know how many minutes today. I'm curious to see what this will do. Alright. Yep. This hasn't moved yet. Just waiting. I think 20 cents would be a solid entry with the right stop loss. Or it could be, I won't say will be. Could be. Logical. Smarter than just randomly market ordering long here now, in my opinion. That's a pretty easy call. 12 hours hasn't shown it's rolling over yet. Neither is the daily. Of course, this could change at any time, but I'm looking for a test of the bottom of this wedge, or the bottom of this channel, lining up with support. That's just the logical place to wait for. Oh, my chat's not working. As it does every day. This is not working. There we go. Please hit that. Please hit the like button, everybody. We're live. We're going to be live longer than my voice is going to hold out. And the more likes, the more also people who subscribe while we're live, the more of these engagements that we get, the more people YouTube is going to show us to, which is going to mean we have more viewers, which means the streaming marathon is going to keep going. So if you'd like to see me stream 12 hours today or something, you don't have to stay tuned the whole time. You can just drop that on me and come back at the end maybe. Then make sure to hit that like button. Feel free to share the stream wherever. Oh, 35% in out done on NOK. Boom. Savage. Dude, what is going on with the markets today? This is wild, dude. This volatility, this also makes me think maybe we need to look at the VIX. See what the VIX is up to. It has to be gaining. Yep, there we go. VIX potentially gaining. Potentially breaking out here. We did have a fake out. We did have a fake out on the 21st of December and back in October of the VIX breaking out. But this is now the next possibility. Looking for, you know what, screw these stupid price targets. Let's just use the fib tool like real men. $62, all right. VIX is looking spicy. I can't believe this is how little the VIX has moved with all these ridiculous movements. Oh, Ethereum didn't fill. Ooh. Uni trade's good. Still good at least. Alpha not moving. BQX finding that resistance at 3,300. Dominance chilling out. Dollar selling. You know what? We're putting all these trades up today. Might as well. Put one on the dollar do. Ugh. Have not eaten, I don't even think I've gone to the bathroom today. Woke up, started streaming. Couldn't miss this spice. Let's see how that one goes. Paper trading kind of day. Ooh, S&P. Keep it. We're seeing this little hook. Little bear flagish pattern. We're seeing that in a lot of stuff here on the 15-minute today. Interesting. We do see higher low. For now, that could be a decent sign. Decent sign today. Go GameStop. Stonks is dead. DED dead. Little anticlimactic going on. Hawkins Samurai, what's up, dude? Welcome. Yeah, we're a little different than most channels. Appreciate it. What's up? Why no alt season? Oh, I wouldn't bet on no alt season. AAL also pumped. Thanks, Titan. I don't know what that is. Let's type in SS:. Well, we'll check that out. Today's like a stonk kind of day. This is not usual for our channel. While we do look at whatever's moving. But typically that means crypto. But it does seem like stonks are stealing the show today, doesn't it? So that's what we're looking at. AAL is actually just hitting descending high trend resistance. Let's see how that plays. Dude, how would you go long on it on American Airlines? That's what I don't understand. Who's flying? Who's flying right now? Why are you flying? Stay inside. Don't be flying. Do not be flying. Flying advice. I'm not a pilot. Can't give out flying advice. Yeah, this isn't so spicy. A little bullish divergence on MACD, on the daily. Let's look at it. Look at this. Okay, off the 50 though. That's going to give you a little bit of strength. That's going to give you a little strength. I'd short it. See what happens. These are all paper trades. I'm just putting them down for something to do today while we wait. Ooh, that's ugly. Price dipped down and you're building RSI without any highs. That is a big old bear flag, isn't it? Or it looks like it. Huge potential for it at least. That is some bear flagging potential, I'll tell you what. $3 bucks. No. This hasn't been hit yet. I'll leave it there. Yeah, still, unlike these other stonks that are going crazy, opening up 200%, 300%, American Airlines does look like it's getting a little love. A little love. But still in that trend. Come back, dollar. Fill that short. Still in the descending trend line here, still in what looks like a really large bear flag to me. I just don't see a reason people would be bullish on American Airlines other than maybe they'll get a bunch of stimulus money or something. I mean, that might be reason enough though. Earnings estimate minus 4.11. Up from 4.71 though. Alright, so they're sucking less, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, we looked at Nokia for everyone joining. We did. We looked at Nokia and we actually had looked at this a long time ago. And at that time it wasn't ready for a trade. Wasn't ready for a trade. But it seems today that trade would have been completed. We were looking for $5.10 to break to go long up to $6.89 for a 35% take. And it looks like that all happened in 1 2-hourly candles. That's wild. Wild. Where's Sharknado? We need Sharknado. Sharknado asked me to look at this and I didn't have a trade for him. There we go. It's sending messages. I wonder if he's ignoring me. Probably. Oh well. We did look at it. Our trade, I guess, opened and closed as quick as it came out of nowhere. I don't know. That's freaking insane what's going on today, though. Like, look at this candle. 15 minutes. In 15 minutes, Nokia went from 540 to 882 and then sold off back to our little zone here. Could be going for a bounce, but at this point, I'm out. Our trade came and went, and now it's time to just watch it resolve. That's the way I'm seeing it. VIX, keep pumping it, VIX. And everything seems to have slowed down here. I guess it's lunchtime somewhere, something like that. Everything's sideways now in the last like 30 minutes. I think everything's gearing up to see where it's gonna go today. Yay! S&P 500 trades not stopped out. Back in profit. Probably can make the exact same trade on DJI as well. Looking to just close the gap. Hourly is rolling over, or 15 minutes rolling over. Hourly. Go. Everything's just chilled. It's all just taking a breather. Seeing what's going on. Waiting to see who's gonna move first. Fed. Ooh, the Fed. Is that today? Is that today? This will be interesting. So, do we have the Fed meeting? I'm looking it up. I think it is today. Where's the calendar? Where are you? Fed interest rate discussion in 1 hour 41 minutes. And members are going to vote on where to set the rates. Rates have been pushed down to 0.25% since, what was it? March 2020. So we're coming up on almost a year of 0.25% or virtually 0% rate. I somehow believe that's unlikely to change here today. They seem to be avoiding negative or zero rates, probably for the psychological impact of that. But we'll see what they say. We might even play it here. We'll see. Yeah. Crazy. There's a lot of people viewing out there today. We didn't get any of that spillover though. I guess we're still trending up in numbers. Thanks guys for being here. Maybe I'll add the word GameStop to the title. Here we go. Gotta print. 600 watching. All right, we're getting up to our average numbers now. This is hours earlier than we usually go on, so probably a lot of our viewers are still sleeping or don't know we're on. 400 likes, that's pretty darn good with 600 watching. We're going to be live all day today. We're live every day, but today we're doing a little marathon extravaganza. As it's likely going to be a spicy day. That's pretty obvious here. Spicy day. And so what does that mean? That means smash that like button if you haven't yet. That will keep us in search. It'll keep new eyes viewing, coming in. And the more people we have here, the longer we're going to go today. So if you could help out, smash that like button. Be much appreciated. Mucho appreciated. Also, make sure you're in Discord. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Best way to keep up with our daily live streams here is to be in the Discord. Someone changed their name. Yeah. Oh, I guess the streams didn't end. It did, but nobody came from there. Oh well. YOLO. Craig Bowen, what's up, man? Watching, what's up? Tom Coopers. Corey Williams, Joe Grows, my boy. What's up, Joe Grows? Mickey. Everyone's saying end of the bull run. I would be surprised if anyone who has seen a Bitcoin bull run actually seen it. Whoa. Trading View just refreshed. I'd be surprised if anyone who's seen one would say this is over. Wouldn't surprise me if lots of new people were saying it's over. Then that makes sense. What's up, Austin? What's up, Austin, man? Hard to be here with work. That's all right, brother. We're here. You can be here whenever you're around. Johnny Cage. What is up? Patrick Gomez. Jasper, what's up, Jasper? The Sophia news. I do not know what Sophia is or the news. Dirtbike P. Yul Chats Disco. What's up, Funny Colors? Where have we been? I feel like you ask me that a lot. We're always in the same place, but it's good to see you, my friend. Yeah, that's right, Justin Moon. Heckin' right. Heckin' right. Jay Constant, brother, go for it. Opening up a short. I would say, guys, opening trading positions to teach me or someone else a lesson. Probably not the wisest trading, but you guys do you. Do you, bro. I wish you the best. Ethereum not really moving. Not really doing much of a move. Just hanging out. High or low. Not much happening. Yul Chats is saying name correctly. I try, dude. I try. I do my bests. What to do? What to look at? There's gotta be another move coming. Could ETH flip Bitcoin? People have been asking that since I started in crypto. I just don't think it's a useful question. People have been saying that for years. If it comes, it comes. Anything's possible. We certainly aren't seeing that yet. If anything, Ethereum is regaining some of what it lost, but still very, very low in its valuation to Bitcoin. What that means though is there's upside. There's upside potential. I wonder why 600 is like, I'm not upset. That's good views, but I wonder why we're not higher. Today's a spicy day. I was thinking we'd be in the thousands. Smashing stuff. Everyone's too wrecked to watch. I don't know how people would be wrecked. I mean, like, you would have to have bought. You'd have to have literally started investing in Bitcoin this year. Like, 2021, the month we're in, you'd have to have like, your first buys would have to have been there to be non-profit. I hope everybody isn't getting wrecked. Don't get wrecked. Get learnt. Don't get burnt. Getting burnt's bad. I want to get learnt. I'm liking this daily MACD. I'm liking that. Stay this way. In fact, even less momentum. Keep pushing that up. Be a wonderful way to close this day. 12 hour not reflecting yet though. Okay. Pull up this older chart. Yo, nice guy M. What's up, nice guy M? Thanks for following, my friend. Good to have you here. Make sure you are in the Discord, and we're live every day. Hope you guys tune in every day. We're gonna be live for many more hours here. At some point, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom and get something to eat, but other than that, we're rocking and rolling. We're waiting. We've got all the charts open. We've got tons of trades set up today. Looking for some action. We're staying away from GameStop and AMC as they're acting completely irrationally. But we're going to watch them. It's going to be exciting to... It's going to be interesting to see them play out. But not interested in any way of touching those in their current state. Dollar could be rejecting off its 50 daily moving average, looking for downside, or we could see it close up, and if that is the case, then we're looking for about 92. The Dixie's rally likely being fueled by the sell-off in stocks we're seeing today. I'm kind of annoyed that VIX is chilling. Go VIX. Just pump it. Let's get nutty. American Airlines, we're looking for a short to the bottom of the wedge. Nokia trade already finished. This is going to be an interesting one for the close today. I wonder where this is going to close. Volumes today are wild. That's really what's catching my eye. We are seeing just some ridiculous volumes. Ridiculous volumes. AMC, this is like the largest volume they've ever seen. Ever. I'm sure GameStop was up there. Yeah. Same with GameStop in the last 11 years plus, maybe. Highest volume. Wild. Freaking wild. Not much else to be said. Fire. There you go, Sharknado. Sharknado. My boy. What's up? You remember this? Do you remember this? You wanted to look at Nokia. This was months ago, maybe. Certainly weeks ago. I've lost track of time. I remember. I looked at this for you. And I said I wouldn't touch this till 510. And then I would look to take it to 689. Trade complete. Just for you. I wonder if you remember. I remember. I remember, Barry. Nasdaq halting things because of Wall Street bets, are they? Check my news quick. Fire. 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 The Big Short. GameStop effect puts global bets worth billions at risk. What a weird way to word that. What a weird way to word that news. That is some strange wording. We have the Fed announcement here coming up, or the Fed meeting in about an hour and a half. We'll be live for that right here. We're not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. I don't see much about halting or anything today. I guess they have halted AMC a bunch of times. That makes sense. And GameStop, I would assume. Wow, there's a lot of spam news out today. Making it hard to actually find articles. What is going on? Boom, 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 boom. Well, Rico, that's the way it is, isn't it? That's the way it is. When you're new to investing, new to trading, I don't want to say investing because investing would be, probably you wouldn't be doing this, but probably still applies. Pretty much everyone when they're new to trading and investing, for whatever reason, wants to do it backwards by default. They want to buy stuff that's pumped, and they want to sell stuff when it dumps. That's literally buying high, selling low. You want to be doing it the other way. Buying high, selling low, not a good way. Not a good way to profit anyway. I mean, if you're there for excitement, lots of people might be here for excitement, then you're set. You figured it out. But buying like the hype. People just love doing it, man. They just love doing it. I don't know. That's not what we do here. It's not our jam. I don't know if this is the crash for stocks or the start of it, but it would not surprise me. Would not surprise me with what we're seeing going on today. It just makes logical sense. We get to blame Reddit. We get to blame Wall Street bets and say it wasn't our fault. We did everything right. Wall Street bets ruined our super fragile corpse of a market. And now it's their fault. Maybe they'll press charges or something. You know, maybe there'll be some weird like criminal charges against Reddit or Wall Street bets for crashing the economy. I could totally see that. They have a scapegoat. Might as well use it, right? Snarl Patrick, yeah, man. It is. J Constant, literally no one timed you out, bro. You're nobody. You didn't get timed out. It's a strong feeling to buy high, sell low, I know. But don't do that. Don't do it. It's bad trading. They might be forced to print that money, that stimulus early. Zazo Joe, I got the voice of Solid Snake, dude. That I've gotten the guy from Doom. I've gotten Batman. I don't remember the other ones, but I'm adding that to the list. Solid Snake. Alright. Alright. Scapegoat. Scapegoat. Kent Turner, well, we're here. We'll be here all day. All day. Duke Nukem, yeah, that's what I meant. We'll be here all day, guys. Today is a marathon style stream. So kick back, grab a beer, I don't know, coffee, whatever you're drinking. Cheers. Just leave it on in the background. We'll be here. We're going to be covering the Fed announcement coming up in about an hour and some. We're just waiting for the next move here. Saw a lot of volatility as we started streaming. That volatility has pulled back a little bit. Something tells me it's going to start again. We've got our trades for the day set up. We're following them. See what happens. Uni short doing well. Ethereum Bitcoin pair long looking to fill. Just filled. Finally. Alpha not moving. Voyager resistance playing out there at 3,300 sats. We're looking to go short on the dollar. But we'll see. That has not filled yet. Something's making me a little skeptical here. And we might want to look to open higher. Might want to open higher. Let's see. That's pretty good. Whoa, that made an awesome noise. You know what? Yeah, I do want to open higher. See how that goes. Dow can't catch a bid. S&P 500 long, it was filled, not stopped out. Currently in tiny profit. We'll see how that goes. Nasdaq, not looking to enter on that one. Might look to enter at 13. See if we can ride it up, but I'm not going to take that yet. So AMC, that huge gap below, not really showing signs of lots of strength here. Opened at a crazy, what, 300%. Opened at 300% and so far has only traded down, really, since open. Could be looking to fill the gap. That would bring it down all the way to $5. That seems rough, but we did see that on GameStop. We saw that on GameStop. Opened very strong on Monday and sold off, filled that gap before going for round 2. And that gap fill would be a pretty, yeah, that would be pretty close to what we would see. So 61, 62% to fill that gap. 74, 75, 50. So similar setup there on AMC. Similar setup. Got about 60% downside to fill your gap. Did it on GameStop on Monday. Or moving up. Could happen. Man, these stocks they're acting like crypto, aren't they? Everyone thought crypto Yeah, everyone thought as crypto grows and matures, it'll become more like the stock market. It'll calm down, it'll simmer. It'll be a little more mature. Weird. Weird that the opposite happened. Stocks became more like Bitcoin, becoming more volatile. It's weird, isn't it? Nobody saw that coming. Nobody. Steven Fisher, you're here all day, buddy. Well, cheers to you. I'll be here with you, man. Bitcoin, I mean, it's everybody thought, this Bitcoin will change. Stocks changed. Wild. The Big Short, GameStop effect, puts global bets worth billions at risk. I love that wording. Puts them at risk? Global bets. Literally, just that wording right there. Global bets at risk. Bets are risk. What do you mean it puts them at risk? Like that's such a one-sided, slanted title. It's like clearly has a purpose or a meaning or a intention. Global bets worth billions of dollars could be at risk as amateur share traders challenge the bearish positions of institutional funds, inflating stock valuations and leaving the professionals looking at potentially hefty losses. Doesn't sound like they're that professional if they're getting beat by amateur share traders. Gone are the days when bruised retail investors fled after predominant hedge funds bet against a stock. The GameStop effect is rippling across the US markets and spreading to Europe. I will say this, whether it causes the stock market crash or not, this event, or at least lines up with it time-wise, whether it does or not, people are going to be talking about this for a long time. This is likely to go into the history books. Where this could be a very historic day. Even if everything's fine after today, people are going to talk about this for many years because this is a huge upset. In that sense, I kind of dig what they're doing, but I wouldn't put my money on it. Not even close. I think that a lot of people, if not the majority of those people are going to get totally wrecked. Keep safe. This is wild. I can understand wanting to be a part of it, but I'm not going near it with my money. Heck no. Shares of the 20 small cap Russell 2000 index companies with the biggest bearish bets against them have riven 60% on average so far this year, easily outperforming the rest of the market. Similarly, the best performers in Britain this week have been companies such as Pearson and Signworld, in which investors have also sizable short positions. But share prices surges, such as the 700% year-to-date jump in US video game retailer GameStop, could potentially wipe out billions of dollars of those short bets. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Our shorts, oh. We're rich institutions and our shorts? That's not fair. Risk is for you and me, guys. Risk is for you and me. For institutions, for the ultra-wealthy, there is no risk. That's what this article is saying. It's unfair. However, the company's share price has quadrupled since the end of last week, reaching as much as $340 a share. Actually, that is old data. $380 a share today. I think we know the reason. It's because a bunch of people are pumping it. This is like a pump and dump. Pump and dump group. Reddit is a pump and dump group now. Interesting. Let's see. Companies with the highest short interest. GameStop, AMC Entertainment, Bed Bath, BlackBerry, Dillard's, and Discovery. I guess we should keep an eye on Bed Bath and BlackBerry, as well as Dillard's. They may be the next targets of whatever this is. How dare us poor retailers put their gambling short positions at risk. Yeah, Sharknado, they've been saying, they meaning just random people on the internet, have been saying $1,000 for GameStop. Dude, where do these things come from? Like, what? Don't spread these things. Someone just made that number up. You know, like they just said 1,000, and then other people latched onto it. Nobody knows the tops. I would not in any way look to long to 1,000 on GameStop. Personally, I think that that's a crazy bet. You're literally longing a stock. We're not even talking about crypto. Not even cryptocurrency. You're talking about stock. You're looking to take a long on a stock that is up just this year. Meaning the last, what, 23 days. It's up almost 2,000%. And people are going to, like, open along here to try to ride it to 1,000. Freaking, you're looking for a 3x after almost 2,000%. That's some bad trading. Will it work? Will it? I don't know. Could work. Might be awesome. Might be really, I don't know. Might work out for you. The risk to reward here seems terrible. Seems terrible. Why would he take it? We have psychological 500 above us. Oh, and you know what? I don't even need to ask. I don't even need to think about it. We have a new psychological value that we have created, fellow degens. 420. Swear to God, I have seen 420 act as psychological resistance across the market lately. Just across the market. So let's put that up there too. See how that plays out. 420 and 500, we have some psychological levels. And above that, I mean, you break 500, we can talk about 1,000, but this is just chaos. Chaos, dudes. It's up at 2,000% in not even a month. Enter that at your own risk. Honestly, short or long, both seem equally risky there. Likely to just liquidate both sides. I think that is extremely irresponsible trading. Please do not YOLO. Please do not YOLO. Guys, I don't know how, I don't know when, and I don't know how it became cool. I don't even know if that's the word, cool, or like popular, or anything. I don't know how it became a good thing to lose money. That seems to be the attitude that's out there right now. It's like, LOL, I got liquidated for all my money. Why is that cool or funny or anything? I put my money towards investments because I want to grow my wealth. That's it. That's the only reason. There's no other reason for me. Losing money is not a part of that plan. Not a part of that plan. Somehow it's become cool or funny. I don't know. Don't do that. Don't be a part of the people about to lose all their money because it's funny or something. I'm not sure. I'm not going to be a part of that. All this, well, I don't know what he said. What's up, all the things? XY Rentals. What's up, dude? Uncle Reefer. Cody Miller. Jay Greasy. What's up, Jay Grease? Nicola Sivadelek. What's the next target for Bitcoin? Don't really have one. Christopher Ray Lajo. What timing? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Cesar Escobar, what's up, dude? Michael McCabe. James Hamilton, I like that name. Very regal. Very regal. DJ Vertigo. Let's see who else is here. Crypto Zeus. Crypto Zeus. Nice. Got a good crew. LS Dredge 47. What's up, man? Hello. Brother Leaf, you have been. You have been here. You have been here. And thank you, man. I try. I just, crypto's my passion. Charting's what I like to do, and I like to share it with others. So I appreciate you for being here through that whole long haul, Brother Leaf. I haven't forgotten. Crypto Zeus, you are correct. When I started trading, I lost a lot. I lost a lot. Thank God I didn't use leverage. Thank God I wasn't really around. But I got chopped up just like everybody else, man. In trading, you either have been burned before, or you're waiting to get your first burn. There is no escaping. There is no escaping. It's part of learning. Anything you can do to minimize the cost of those first lessons, highly valuable, highly sought after. As long as you can minimize those lesson costs in the beginning, you are in a much better position. Am I losing money now? No. It's Bitcoin's up still almost 10x from just March. It'd be kind of difficult to lose money right now for me. But certainly did when I started. I kept losing, actually. And that's when I stopped and said, all right, I got to stop trading till I can figure out what am I doing? What am I doing wrong? Turns out a lot. I was doing a lot wrong. And so then I said, all right, these are the areas that I see bring loss. These are the setups. These are the conditions. So how do I cut them out? How do I remove what's not working and keep what's working? It took a long time to answer that. It took a long time. Keiju Katla, what's up? Christopher, South Africa, shout out to South Africa, man. You guys are killing it. Earn today. Marika, what's up, Marika? Let's get these tendy gains, man. Long range crypto. Do I like Mitch Ray? Of course. Of course I like Mitch Ray. Mitch, I'm not a huge stock guy. That seems to be Mitch's thing. We're more of just like a, I mean, we look at all charts, but we're more of a crypto channel. You know, like, we're crypto investors. We're here. We're more of the, I don't know, we're the crypto people, you know. We like to trade, so maybe we trade some stocks, but I think the majority of people here are really only interested in crypto. Abwasser Abdul, I can say your name, man. Welcome. Snarl Patrick, 100%, dude. Cheap lessons are the best. Mushroom Cap, what's up, dude? Mushroom Cap. Renee Silva. The man himself is here. What's up, Renee? Mr. Silva. Ooh, our, looks like our airline short filled. Here we go. Another trade filled today. Let's see how that rolls. VIX is calming down. Boo. Boo, VIX. Go back up. I want spice. I want it to get zesty. Ethereum trade filled. Uni still where we left it. Voyager looking alright. Looking alright. See a little buying coming in even at this resistance. Interesting. Dollar, come back and fill us. Son of a... S&P 500. We're sitting in some profits now. Got a little spooky there. Did not get stopped out. Now back in the green. All right. AMC. Let's just do it. Let's see how this rolls. Wow, 10%. Wow, that is a huge spread. That is a huge flux. The high is 10%, 8.9% up. Jesus. That's like a year's worth of trading in stocks. Year plus. Let's see if that short works. It's just a tight stop. This is not a trade I would even take. Just out of curiosity, see what happens here. Basically using the swing high today as our stop loss. We're just gonna see. Maybe that'll be a winner. 380. We'll tune back to you, GameStop. Yeah, that goes. Looks like the indices are bouncing. We see S&P 500 and Dow. There is. Where's my Nasdaq? Here we go. And Nasdaq not quite as much. But we do see all three indices, all major US indices, green at the same time right now. And we see the dollar getting faded. Getting faded. Do I want to chop this up? We'll see. See if we catch a little bounce here. I want the short to fill. We'll see. Not super high confidence in these. I was more confident in the short. Kind of curious to see if we catch a bounce here. Catch a bounce with a lower high and then sell off. We'll find out. Stay tuned. Lots of trades open today. A whole mess of trades open today. Alpha, you have not moved at all since we looked at you. It's exactly where you were. VIX is coming down, chilling out. Trio Chondra, what's up? Aaron, what's up, Aaron? Aaron, you're back. Mitch Ray's brother, I'm not his brother. Only in the way we're all brothers. Crypto bro. Crypto bros. Look Left Adventures, how you doing, man? You do. You learn the hard way. You have to learn the lesson for yourself. It's really hard to learn lessons unless you are the one taking the consequences. All you can do is minimize that loss. It's very important. Minimize that loss. Quarantine that loss. Don't allow it to spill over into your entire portfolio. You want to capture that. Limit the downside to that lesson. Because it's going to come. If it hasn't come yet, it's coming. Mark my words. Osiridon Saratram. It's a cool name, dude. When you lose, you start to take investments more serious, yeah. Yep, you pay for your lessons. They're real. TD Ameritrade just restricted all users from trading AMC and GameStop. Is that true? That wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me, but it seems ridiculous, doesn't it? What kind of Care Bear, like Care Bear feel-good crap is stocks? It's not a free market at all. They just, everything is constantly being manipulated. I don't see that news article though, so that may not be true. Somebody said it in the chat. I just read it. I don't see it yet. Could be though. Actually, I haven't seen any news articles really. 31 minutes ago. Let's look. eToro. Oh no, it's TD Ameritrade. Let's say past 24. Yep, correct. Correct. TD Ameritrade restricts GameStop and AMC trading in the interests of mitigating risk for our company and clients. Oh, jeez. I think they're having server issues too. They didn't tweet it, but there is news articles saying they did halt trading. And almost certainly that's because they don't want to be the ones left holding the bag. So probably a smart move on their call. Probably a smart move. Hourly selling momentum is waning off here on the MACD for Bitcoin on. We see that right here, 1, 2, 3. Closed waning momentum candles, potentially looking for a fourth here, though this candle just opened, nice and fresh. Too early to call. 4 hours still losing momentum, or selling momentum still increasing. Same on the 12 hour. The daily, however, weird, the daily showing momentum slowing down. Very conflicted chart. Honestly, that's what we would expect. We just have lower highs, series of lower highs. This is just bleeding slowly until we reclaim any high. Just a single high, man. Just gotta get one high. 34.8, 34.9. It's probably the one I would like to see for a little confirmation of a potential trend change. But we're not there yet. It's not quite there. Yo, Zach B, what's up, brother? We're brothers, brother. What's up, Greg Waters? You're buying shares? Guys, you do whatever you want with your money. Do not recommend trying to trade GameStop or AMC today. Now you're right, the Tiburon 2008. You're right, bro. I just read it and then wanted to fact check. But you're correct, I saw an article as well. It does seem that they've suspended the trading. Thanks for sharing that. Thank you, bro. That one high, man. That's right, Austin. How do whales manipulate the market? Well, we all manipulate the market. Every time we buy or sell, we're manipulating the market. Whales just have more ability to buy and sell. That's it. Dollar bounce, dollar bounce. Are we going to catch the long here into our short? We'll see. Wop, 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 wop. There we go. Another trade entered. Killer on the track. Bum, 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 burner.
EGLD.
What's up, Josh? I see you have another one coming.
LINK.
Brother Josh, thank you for the support, my friend, and happily we'll look at both EGLD and LINK. LINK hit 55, shy of our 62 to 65 target. Just shy. But we do have 4 hours just testing its 20 moving average. Bearish divergence on our highs on the 12 hour. And daily. Bullish divergence on the hourly. We get some short-term, more bullish signals. Then we look at the daily or the 12 hour. We don't have that same thing. And in fact, we have bearish divergence. But we see this really across the crypto market right now. We've seen it over and over again. And so what we're looking for is that one strong push to the upside. One strong push to the upside. To correct those longer time frames RSI, to set them back, set them up with a new RSI high, eliminate bearish divergence. Looks like we have local support on EGLD at $45.57. You lose that level, logical spot would be back test the previous high at 42. Why does the music keep turning off? Pretzel player is so crappy lately. Measured move right in our targeted upside zone. If we see a break of 54.50, looking for a move to 62.6 to 65. Our new measured move here, though, not confirmed if that's valid, suggesting the same thing. More agreement. EGLD, dude, I think looks fine. I think it really does want that 62 level, but could easily come back. Easily could come back to the previous high at 42, and we actually see that. Wow, that lines up pretty well. To find support. It's looking strong. For that move to the upside, this selling response is very weak. Very weak. Stupid. Not find songs for you to play. I have a bajillion songs. Keeps doing that. So I'm not too worried. Not too worried. See what happens. Stick with that 3-to-1. It's a sweet spot. Linky, stinky Linky, man. Stinky Linky. Link looks fine. It has not moved. Is back testing the previous high, $20. Do you have bearish divergence on your highs, just like so many things. And what that means is you're either looking for a retracement with that bearish divergence to play out on the daily, or in my opinion, more probable, this may not happen soon, but you're looking for, at some point you're looking for that large momentum swing to the upside. Just like we were looking at on EGLD. Same thing. Don't know when we're going to get this, but I think it's likely. we've seen many other coins have the same setup and then correct it with one solid push to the upside. Solid push. Targets for Link, pretty easy. Pretty easy. Let's see. 32. 32, okay. I'll take 32.
Don't sleep on Solstonk. WSB boys are in and it actually has solid fundamentals.
To Wall Street boys, dude. God. The WSB boys. Upside target for Link if you break your 25.85. I'm looking for $33. 33. I would like to see a push. I'd really like to see a push up to this 57. That seems like a lot, but it's really not that much from here. After trading up to 25, that's really a 2x. I'd like to see that push because we need that RSI event. We need to push the RSI up. We need to get rid of bearish divergence, and that will allow you to continue your course. Looks like you back tested $20, your previous high in 2020. I'd like to see Link hold this level into the close. I don't want to see it trade below. But it looks alright for now. Don't see any issues other than that bearish daily divergence that will have to be answered eventually. Eventually. Let's see. Yeah. If we see something happen, if we see we see a kind of unexpected selling event appear, say Bitcoin falls out, puts in a lower low, and altcoins bleed off, sell off with it, I'd probably be looking for 1550. Probably 1550 on Link. Maybe in February. Let's see. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. Trading sideways. Crypto Sharknet. Don't sleep on SOL Stonk. You can look at the S out of luck Stonk. Ugh, I was gonna say that's odd. Okay. One thing I like about looking at stocks is no one ever sends you a stock ticker that has 11 hours of data. There are always plenty of chart history to work with. Makes TA possible. Well, any like effective TA possible. Okay. RSI looks decent. Looks decent. You don't have any local bearish divergence on your highs. That's good. You are at resistance on the monthly. But the monthly closes in 2 days. So closing above this level could be very bullish. That's $25.27. You're likely to find some support down here at $5. Oh wow, that's really far down. Likely to find support down here at $5.85. Yeah, you can see price interacting super tightly with this. This is a monthly resistance. You know what? When in Rome, just for Mr. Sharknado, here's a position I would look at least. I don't know. I would never actually trade this, I guess. Wouldn't actually take this position, but still could be an interesting trade. It's going to be a super tight stop. 2.7, yeah. Maybe not even. Stop just below the wick low in the 21st and the wick high on the 12th of January. Actually, this did not. Let's just have it open here. Yeah, good enough for me. Wow, that moved up to 35, wow, and down to 25. Holy. Volatility is real today. Or I guess in the last week, this year. Volatility is real in 2021. Cool chart. Pretty cool. $618 retrace at 1080. Also support. Super local. See how that goes. Yeah, let's just get silly with it. A few 100%, why not? This is stock Sparta. S&P 500 trade still sitting in the green. AMC, alright, what are you doing? 11 minutes left in this hourly. Retesting your lower high of today, I guess. I don't know what to call that lower high. GameStop, this is probably going to end up biting. This one's probably going to end up getting closed, but it was curious. Too juicy not to just speculate it. Our dollar kind of mixed matchup trade thing going on here today. Our long at the 0.5 retrace, or 90.5 filled and is in some profit. Our main goal though was to go short. We're looking to go short at a lower high on the dollar. We'll see if that still plays out today. What else do we have open? BQX battling. Ethereum chilling out. Our trade filled a little bit red. That's okay, we waited. We could have jumped in at market and been a lot more red. And we took it from our calculated spot. See how that plays out. VIX could be moving back up. American Airlines are short filled and is looking spicy. Spicy, spicy. It'll be at 100. Well, brother, that's what this trade's looking for, so we'll see. What's up, Ellipsis? Been a while, man. How are you doing? Reddit is savage truth. I'm kind of confused why we have, like, 500 is a good amount. Don't get me wrong. Love you guys. Appreciate every single one of you that are here. Just weird to me that there's only 500. That's a little bit more than half of our normal viewership. It is early. I mean, we're on hours before we usually are. Usually don't go live for another 3-4 hours. So maybe people aren't awake. Maybe they're, I don't know. But that's for us, that's kind of low in our average. And today does seem like a pretty interesting day. A little bit surprised. You know, let's try the same trade here. We got a bunch of trades open. I'm fine getting the stopped. Fine getting stopped out on some of them. $2.7, that's all right. Good. There we go. Filled. See how that rolls. And the music stopped for the 3rd time today. Why are you doing this? That's a player one. Yeah, they'll come back in. They'll come back in when it gets spicy. It has been sideways for about an hour now, so that makes sense. But still, just usually we have like 800, 900. Like we had 850 2 days ago and nothing was happening. Everybody got burned? Maybe. Maybe. Not scary enough yet? Sure. Zero joy, that's why schedules are important. Well, you know, we can't schedule the market. We don't typically go on at this time. But we're here. We're here. Dennis Mitchell, only had a few thousand following? Yeah, probably. We've come a long way. Test musical chairs. That's my favorite analogy, dude. I love it. Come on at the same time as Mitch? No, we typically are on 2 or 3 hours before Mitch. Doesn't seem to matter too much. Honestly, it doesn't even seem to matter that much. But 2 hours before can make a difference. Tomorrow if the market dips, 3K viewers. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. Ooh, 500 watt. We have the same amount of likes watching. We have the same amount of watching as likes. That's nice. Good job. Good job. This is weird. Feels like we're shadow banned, to be honest. What we didn't get is, so we had like BitBoy was on with 10K, someone else was on with a bunch, you know, a few thousand. I expected when they ended their streams to get some spillover, but we did not get spillover. There's no spike. That's odd. Kind of why I think maybe we're shadow banned. Because we didn't get, doesn't seem like we're in suggested videos, but I'm gonna double check right now, see if any of our traffic is coming from suggested videos. Yeah, it is. Never mind. I guess people just aren't spiced up yet. At 200% open on AMC, or, yeah. 200% open on GameStop, 300% open on AMC. Not spicy enough to bring people in. Fair enough. BitBoy's still alive, really? Interesting, because mine says that he ended. I was like, fingers crossed for... I was crossing my fingers for like a few thousand of those viewers to spill over. We didn't see it. It didn't even tick. We didn't even see like a bump in views. It's unusual. The only other person I see live here is MDX Crypto with his thumbnail. Then a bunch of bot streams too. I love this song. RLAA. Probably still at work. Talks like his trousers are on fire. Cool, we're on our main feed. What's up, Cope420? Crypto Silver Guy, we were on suggested. Well, thank you guys. You know, it's just odd. There feels like there's something up. 500 is lower for us, especially with some, you know, there's stuff going on in the market today. But people are at work. This isn't our normal time. It's all good. I think I'm gonna grab PSU. We can check out Litecoin. I'm gonna grab more caffeine. I'm gonna grab a little snack pack thing because I woke up and started streaming. What's up, Great Condor? What's up, man? Good to see you, man. Mr. Adiola. What is up? Sharknado, I just had to go grab a grab some caffeine. But we can check out. We can look at whatever chart you want then. We'll be right back. Don't leave though. Nobody leave. Everybody stay. We're gonna be streaming all day. We have hours to go. Give me 2. I should fix my hair.
Ooh, I almost forgot KD and I were looking at IO Stonk used to be in it back in. Check the chart please, Tombo.
Alright. Smash those like buttons while I'm gone. It's gonna be a quick one. Just gonna grab a snack thing and a little bit more caffeine in the meantime. Make sure you've liked and subscribed to the page. Great time to check out Patreon. Great time to check out Patreon. And make sure you're in the Discord. You guys have like 3 minutes. You have time. See, that wasn't too long. Got my snacks. Alright, what was Sharknado looking for? Snacks and stonks. Let's see. Everything's turned into hype, true that. IO. Never heard of it. What does IO have in store for us today? Ooh, I don't like the way that looks, to be honest. Not a huge fan of what I'm seeing. Alright, let's look at it like the weekly maybe instead. Ooh. This is not pretty looking. Do have weekly bullish divergence on RSI. That's good. And technically you're going to have it on MACD as well, I do believe. And this is a descending wedge. This is a pattern we would expect to break up to the upside, but I mean, this is 30 years of chart history. Where's the break? Where's the upside? That could be very far away still. I mean, I can definitely see it bouncing. Again, we're looking at a 30-year chart here, so this could take years. Could. Can definitely see a retracement back up here, back to the previous consolidation level. That'd be 592 to 844. We can see that there's likely liquidity here. This was traded pretty heavily. I wouldn't go long. I wouldn't touch this, personally. But I'm also not a stonk man, alright? So, stonk yourselves. Go stonk yourself. Honestly, I can see another bear flag continuation popping off there also. But if you're going for upside, you get that 0.5 retrace back to the previous support. Could be going on, could be good. Got myself a little snack pack full of cheese and meat. Try not to get my eating sounds in the stream. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. You might be able to play the dead cat. You might even see the retest of this high trend, but I wouldn't touch it until that high trend breaks. At least. Too risky for my own blood. Snack Pack Connect. There we go, Ethereum Bitcoin trade. Let's get it, boys. in profit, back in the green. Back in the green. Ooh, even Voyager. Even Voyager looking all of a sudden not so bad. Yeah, we'll look at some other coins, guys. I'm just munching. I'm just munching on this food here. We're not gonna look at a new chart until I'm done eating. Ooh. Ooh, AMC short. Oh. We've got 70% downside. And GameStop. Fully expect to be stopped out of both those positions. Do not recommend trading this thing today. Geez, Bitcoin, can you catch a bid, bud? Can you catch a bid? Chillin'. The name of the songs is in tiny font at the bottom. Right there. Right there. There we go. I can see it better. All right, 3,100, our previous support. Trading beneath it again. Our low today at 29,156. It could be getting interesting here. I ate the cheese, now it's turkey time. Total trading at support on the daily. Rejected from resistance. Trading at support. Spicy. I think the next 5 hours are going to have some surprises. They're going to have some surprises in line for us. I'd bet my bottom dollar of that. PSU. Alright, well, I'll throw up LTC. Litecoin, nothing's really happened. Yeah, we have not seen much happen with Litecoin actually. Still just holding that 122 support, was resistance, now support. Testing it. Losing that level, closing below 122, that could be bad. This likely suggests you're heading to 90 if you do. But we'll see. Something tells me that the end of this day is going to bring some surprises. Its Bitcoin pair looks fine. I mean, certainly not excellent looking. But the retracement, we're still not dropping out of the bottom here on the Bitcoin pair. If we saw that, that would be definitely a more worrying sign. Looks like, yeah, back testing 0.5 retrace, 618 down at 003950. Not ideal, but if we find support here, if Litecoin can find support at 004, again, does set us up for retesting 0044. Likely give it a little more power, actually, even than that. Pictures of Spider-Man.
48 entry on band. USD look okay. Looking to buy at support that goes back to August. Yes, no, from big triangle to little triangle.
Long range crypto, what's up, my man? Band. Oh, let me take a look at band. Alright. Haven't taken a look at band in a while. Bam. There was our long ago target. Hit. Downside target hit. I haven't looked at this in ages. Good. No bearish divergence on your highs. This is the 4 hour. Oh, this doesn't take a genius. Alright, daily, no bearish divergence, excellent. Lower highs, lower RSI highs. Good. Starting to look like an inverse head and shoulders. Back test the neckline and drop out. Interesting. $50 moving average lines up with our historical support at $7.36. Let me see what your question was. 748 entry. Could be. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did read that, but I didn't process what you said there, brother. Until right now. Yeah, that's not a terrible entry. Not gonna lie. I think you could hold off. Although you're 48, that's right at the 50. You know, that may be the superior play, but I think this 200 will come up, and I'd look for the 200 to be tested along with that support. That's likely the way I would try to trade it. But 748, you're on the right idea. You're on the right idea. You're not just market ordering right here like a FOMO trader. Looks like you have a plan. That's excellent. Let me see if I can find you some kind of area that we should see a stop at. Just under $7, I would say 690 maybe. Decent stop. Decent. The Haitian boys. Oh, the 4 hour, okay, 200. Bullish divergence, cool. You're on the right track, my friend. You're on the right track. It's already tested this. It's already tested it technically. But this is the entry when you're looking at a head and shoulders. That's the entry. Let's do it this way. This is where the head and shoulders was validated. Beautiful. Your mind's in the right place. You may be able to enter a little lower. I think that's really what I'm saying. Might be possible. Inverse head and shoulders, though, if you hold these lows, you're looking at a very, very strong, very strong pattern there. Come on, voice. What is going on? And that should be a strong support, so trade makes sense. Makes sense. If that support holds, looking for a retest of your USD high, that's at $17.97, just under 18. You know what? We could get balls here. Measured move to 20. Ooh, I like that too. I like that. Let's see how that rolls. Alright, Bitcoin reaching for those lows again. Do we have any bullish divergence potential? Not on the 1 hour yet. No, not yet. Really nothing yet. It's an ugly candle. An ugly candle, especially after that hopeful buying response. But is it enough? May not be enough. GME might be looking to stop it out. AMC chilling a little more. Markets really just went limp. Really went limp and noodle. They were super, super spicy and then just nothing. Everything's moved sideways for the last hour or two. And VIX chilling out really harshed the vibe, bruh. Something tells me, though, that we are not looking to break the low today. Something tells me that. The volume here was really large. And to see lower volume as we approach it again seems unlikely, but we'll find out. Approaching it with like very little momentum, very little speed. I think that Litecoin, we might get that bounce here. Yeah, you can see the 4 hours closing just on top of the previous resistance slash support slash resistance. Back and forth, back and forth. Litecoin actually looking pretty good. Looking for the close to stay above $122 today. So 5 hours to go on that. Plenty of time for anything to happen. Total also at daily support. 874 billion. Really the close of this day, we're gonna need to see the market inch up just a little bit. And that's gonna keep everything looking pretty good. It won't take a lot. I don't want graphics, I want pictures of Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I need pictures of Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man. Music turned off for the 4th time. I'm super triggered. Super triggered by this pretzel player now. Ever since they changed the app. They changed the layout and this app has been crap since. That's the same song you just played. Here we go. That's odd. That's odd. So, for some reason... Oh, I know why. Okay. Got it. Man, these markets, they got me all wound up. They got me all excited, and now they're just chilling. Thanks, these markets. There we go. Bunch of people joining us on Discord. That's awesome. Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining. For the new faces here, we are live every day, typically with crypto technical analysis. Today's a little special. We have some interesting stock moves going on, so we're monitoring them. The likes of which AMC, GameStop, S&P 500, Dow Jones Industrial, and Nasdaq, along with Nokia. Seeing some spicy moves across the market. And so we're having a little stock centric day. Typically we do crypto. We're live every day. Every day right here. And hopefully you join us. You don't have to join us every day, but you're welcome to. Keeping you up to date on the latest technical analysis across the markets right here. The best way to keep up with those live streams is to be in the Discord. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. I also put it in chat myself. Hop in there. YouTube will constantly hide our videos. Constantly hide our videos from our viewers. It's annoying. And so the only way to truly keep up with them is to be in the Discord. My live stream keeps dropping. Not showing that here because my connection's good. Stream's healthy. Crap. I gotta blow my nose. Man, you're supposed to be spicy. What happened to the spice? Ooh, Mike, does Powell speak today? Good reminder. Good reminder. I think actually should be starting very soon. 2:30 p.m. Ooh. 2:30 p.m. East. Typically even before the announcement. So it starts at 2:30 as it usually does. Typically by 2, we already know what they're gonna say. Typically. Four minutes till we get the statement. So the statement comes out at 2, I believe. So we're about to find out. Let's be real though. Interest rates have remained the same at 0.25% for, I don't know, almost a year now. So two things can happen here. One, there's no change. That's the most likely. It's almost certainly the same, or most certainly the most probable outcome to this Fed decision today. The other outcome, less probable, is that they're going to finally drop rates to 0%. And that would likely boon the market for a while, actually. And then there's a third, I guess there's a third outcome, and this one is highly not probable, improbable, is that the Fed decides to drop rates below 1%. Odds of that extremely small, very slim. I would say 95% chance they keep them the same. 4% chance they drop them to 0, and 1% chance they drop them under 0. And we're going to find this out in 2 minutes. So stay tuned. What's up, Divorcious? Well, rates are already set at 0 to 0.25%. So they can't drop them to 0.5. If you mean raise them, I really doubt that they're going to raise them. That's very unlikely. That might even be less likely than dropping them to negative. Discord is free, guys. There's no cost. Discord is not paid in any way. You're welcome too, but Goon 031, yeah, man, dude, we're the chill vibes always. We're good energy. Plur, good energy. Yeah. We're the rational calm response. We like take the logical route. And this could not be lower energy right now. Ooh, Soul. Soul. Still in our order. One trade in green. One trade not entered. Other trade not entered. This one was closed, opened and closed today. American Airlines in the green on our short so far. VIX is moving back up though. That's awesome. 10 minutes left in this hourly, and VIX is potentially looking to bullish engulf that, what, bearish Harambe or whatever that is. I don't know what these candlesticks called. Ethereum Bitcoin trade currently in the red, was in the green, now in the red. But we're talking fractions of percents here either way. Ooh, Voyager on the 4-hour with just 59 minutes left flipping to green. Let's see how that plays out. Dollar looking to stop out our long. Of course it is, because we were looking to short that anyway. Just wanted to, yeah, experiment, see what happens. See if we catch a little bounce. Oh, both of them are entered now. Cool. Neither of them are stopped. Interesting. DJI opening with a solid gap down and now just trading sideways. This does not look bullish. Does not look bullish to me. S&P 500 trade still open in the green. Nasdaq not entered. Uh-oh, our AMC short. AMC short's in the red, uh-oh. As we place this one, was saying this is gonna get stopped out. Probably same with GameStop here. What's interesting though is, okay, the Fed notes just released. I'm gonna take a look at those. Fed notes released 2 minutes ago. And Bitcoin is green, so let's yell about correlation and how... Start yelling about it. Correlated. Okay, the Fed statement should be dropped. Not seeing any updates quite yet. Fed holds rates steady. Is that what I saw? That just popped up. I think the rates were held steady. Bitcoin seems happy. Dang it, I got a pop-up that said that and then it just immediately went away. I mean, I don't know for a fact. I haven't seen the statement released yet, but like I said, 99% chance they're keeping rates the same. There we go. Unfortunately, though, we do have 3,100 as resistance here. Hopefully it can break back through. That's a nice little pop. I don't know. Bitcoin seems excited on that news. Trying to find anything else that may have come out at the same time news-wise. Doesn't seem like anything yet, though it may not be posted. It certainly feels like there's some kind of, something of importance. Yeah, Fed interest rates stay the same. Yeah, that shouldn't be too exciting for Bitcoin. Let's check out there's stuff going on. Again. Ooh, both of our dollar longs are now filled and in profit. That's all it took. Ooh, hoo, hoo, snipey wipies, boys. Looks like the market's hunting us. They hunting our live stream? Check that shizzle out. Oh, they filled us with 0.1. 0.1 to go. Fire. Fire. That's a trading, huh? That's a trading. DJI down on the news, it seems. SPX maybe as well. AMC rallying on the news. On the Fed. It's not even news, the Fed interest rate. It was just what was going to happen. Shorts in red, likely going to get stopped. GameStop. It's in green. Didn't fill, but it's in green. Total. Here we go. Total bounce. This is our target today. We want to see total close above 850 billion for the daily support to hold. Looks like we've traded under those levels. The market's bought it up. Could be good. That is a clear break of 30,100, so that is going to be flipped back to support. Wow. From no volatility to solid volatility 4 minutes after the statement comes out. There we are. This reminds me of when the China President Xi or whatever said something about blockchain all those years ago. It's just this like big green candle out of nowhere. Reminds me of it. Yeah, the Xi pumping candle. What's up, Noam? Hey, Tyra Little, how you doing? The real Lennon, I'm not trading it. Yeah, this is just on TradingView. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, of course, Federal Reserve, no changes. Anyone who really thought there would be changes was fooling themselves. Yell for yelling. Yell for yelling. JFR, smash the like button. Thank you, brother. Stock today, how you doing? Ecto Rotary Elite, what's up, man? Franklin Cruz. Afif. Got a bunch of new faces here and familiar names. Ryan Cortade. How you doing? R. Servy. John Cooper, what's up, dude? When bounce? You said that literally 3 minutes before the bounce. Adrian XRP, we're just talking about the Fed announcement. Just interest rates stayed the same. That's what we were betting on. What's up, Pestmaster? How you doing, man? How you doing? One-way channel, no dubstep. Always dubstep, dude. I don't know what this song is. Oh, it's approaching Nirvana. Put on our pump jams. We have answered. People, it's just fun. New people enter and ask the same questions that we've answered like 50 times today. I love you guys, though. I appreciate you. DVR is enabled. You're welcome to scroll back. We have done some pretty in-depth analysis on a bunch of stuff. A whole mess of stuff. The Fed said, quote, "The path of the economy will depend significantly on the course of the virus, including progress on vaccinations. The ongoing health public crisis continues to weigh on economic activity, employment and inflation, and imposes considerable risk to the economic outlook." So, no surprises there on the Fed statement. Nothing really interesting. To me, the most interesting thing is how quickly, literally right here was when the Fed notes were released, right there, on this candle. That's what's spicy to me. Literally exact same time as these notes were released, Bitcoin showed a little muscle after just kind of weak, bleeding, not showing really any signs of strength. Bam. 1900 hours, literally the minute it was released, we shot up back above 30,100. You can see that timing is on point timing. The gods of Olympus. Yeah, we looked at ETH a bunch of times. We looked at everything a bunch of times. Athabaskin. I'm the only one to pronounce my name right. Cool. I try. I do my best. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying this marathon stream. Wasn't the plan. Wasn't the plan today. Just all right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, see the views. We are up to 20,361 subscribers. By the way, guys, if you haven't joined us in a few days, we hit 20,000 subscribers. Huge milestone. Massive milestone. I owe you all a huge shout out. Couldn't have done it without you guys. It's all you. But we are up to 20,300. I think it was in the last live actually that we hit 20,000 that night before, something like that. So we've put a little gap between us and 20 already with 360 new subscribers since. Pretty good. Pretty good. Looking a little flaggish here. Ooh, 48 minutes till closing this hourly. Are we going to go for another bullish engulfing candle? Spicy. It's looking likely. There we go. Trading above the bullish engulf line already. Did not take long. This hourly candle, though, mind you, just opened. It's got 48 minutes to go. Easily can trade back below. Easily. But that would be a great hourly close. That'll be the second bullish engulfing off of a low, provided it closes this way, that we've gotten in a row. Pretty nice. Wonder if... Dang, man, I don't know. I don't know, but Bitcoin seems very into this nothing burger Fed announcement. Nothing happened. Seems ridiculous that it would pump off of that. But that timing is really, really hard to be skeptical of. To the minute. To the minute. We'll see how it plays out. Nothing. Nothing. It was a nothing burger announced. It was a nothing changed again for the 9th, 10th month in a row. Something like that. I've kind of stopped paying attention to them because they have not done anything in so long. Been no changes. There we go. Stop it out. We said it before we even placed that up there to get stopped. Nasdaq, not so spicy. Oof. S&P, no. No. Are you going to stop us out of all our positions today? That'd be funny. Not looking so hot. Not looking so hot. Bitcoin dominance is not moving. Ethereum, Bitcoin, back in profit. All right. Here we go, VIX. Here we go. VIX suggesting maybe we have more spiciness ahead of us today in the markets, as it does seem to be climbing into this new hourly. Flaggish. VIX already up a significant amount on the day, I think roughly 20%. Litecoin retreating just as we expected. Retreating from that 122 support. Closing below it, we would be looking for 90. Closing above it, we're looking for a lower high and probably a retest. Same thing Bitcoin has going on. Series of lower highs. Need to break. Have to break at least 147 here on Litecoin. To even be in an up, to continue an uptrend. Until then, same as Bitcoin, you're just bleeding. Slowly bleeding off. Bitcoin in the same position here. Looking for, I mean, heck, 35,000 would be a start, but really looking to retake this lower high here at 37,857. It is showing some signs of life. I mean, we had a bullish engulfing off of our low here today, and now we may be looking at a second hourly bullish engulfing in a row off of kind of this same area. My buttons aren't working. This is going to be awesome. We placed a bunch of trades today. Let's see how they play out. So far, so good. So far, so good. Ooh, SPX though, looking spicy. Spicy here. Weirdly, S&P 500 reacting exactly inverse to Bitcoin. Bitcoin rallying as soon as that speech ended, or as soon as their notes were released, and we see S&P 500 doing the exact opposite, virtually dumping as soon as those that non-factor announcement was released. The lady is stepping out to go see her mom. I'm gonna have to give her a kiss. Kiss goodbye. Yay. Let me take care of that quick. She's heading out to go shopping. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere today. Let me step out here for a second. Stay tuned, guys. We're not going anywhere. Yeah, Bitcoin and S&P literally inverse here. We see Bitcoin rallying just as soon as those notes were released, and we see the opposite here on S&P 500 just dampen into it. Could get interesting. I don't think the spice is over for today. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go tell her goodbye and let the dog in. I guess it didn't go anywhere. That's cool. I guess there's earnings coming out today too. Who's got an earnings today? Dow slips on earnings miss. Sure. Might not get stopped there. VIX, here we go. Here we go. VIX. VIX putting in a higher high here today in this hourly. 44 minutes to go with it. Could be getting very, very spicy. So far, our trades are going really well. These are all placed in stream live. So far, so good. Sold long open in profit. I'm liking the way this daily on total is shaping up. Good to find buyers after trading below support. Good that we found some buyers. LUXer. No problem, brother. We're here. Sweet Coin Helper, we've looked at Nokia. We've looked at it. I just had it open. Our trade from long ago was we were looking to go long at 510 whenever it broke. It broke. There's really not much else to go. I mean, this is right at the previous high back here now. September 2014 at 872. Above that's 1466. I mean, if you're looking for next targets, but going long on Nokia right now is nuts. You've missed the trade. You missed the trade. I'm sorry. It's over. It's over. Oh, look at this. This is what inspired our trade here. We saw bullish divergence on our MACD. We didn't on RSI though. Broke out. Not much to do on that Nokia. I mean, there just isn't. You've missed the pump. Don't go chasing pumps, guys. That's just bad trading. Looks like it consolidated a little bit on the hourly here at our targets. Cool. Cool. This all happened so fast. What a crazy day. Marika used to work at Nokia. Cool. Bramboss, I've never heard of Illumina. To be honest, guys, there's a lot of new investors here. A lot of new investors in the space. And so I don't expect them to know what to do or how to invest. But as a rule of thumb, nice, VIX keeps pushing. General rule of thumb here in crypto. Whatever coin that you're interested in, that I've never heard of, it's okay. You can still invest in that coin. Just keep your investment, your allocation to it very small. Very small. VIX is pushing. 1%. Put it this way, I can define some numbers here. In your portfolio, any coin that is below the top 100 in market cap, you do not want more than 1% of that. You do not want your portfolio to be more than 1% of any of those micro caps. 1% is pushing it. I would prefer maybe 0.5%, something like that. Nice VIX, you are railing. I would prefer 0.5%, but you can invest in whatever random coin you find and you like or whatnot. The problem is only when you are investing a significant portion of your portfolio. That will not go well. That will not go well at all. The volatility will shake you out. If you're a new investor, the volatility will shake you out long before the price gets to where you need it to be. So just take that as a rule of thumb. Of course, do whatever you want, but you're gonna go farther if you pay attention to that. Crypto Legend, man, please don't put referral or promo codes and stuff in the chat, brother. Thank you. Dottie, how many traders make money after all the tax you have to pay? Well, and that's what they say is what 80 or 90% of traders lose all their money. So I guess we can start there. Taxes though, and of course this is different depending on where you are. Go Bitcoin, go. Taxes are different in every area, but in general, taxes in general might not apply to you. I'm not a tax expert. In general, taxes are only applied to capital gain. Capital gain, which means taxes are not capable. They're not capable of changing. They're not capable of changing your trading results from. Ooh, here we go. They're not capable of changing profitable trades to non-profitable trades. Like Tax can't, in theory, remove that profitability. It's just a tax on the profit. And if there's no profit, then there's no tax. And this is, again, not a tax professional. This is my experience. And it's different everywhere, so you have to look into it yourself. Womp. We got stopped. Stibbity stopped. Minus 0.52%. That was a decent trade, though. Womp womp. Womp womp womp. Luckily, we had that long on the Dixie to counter it out. We actually had two longs on the Dixie. We got filled sneaky snake style here. Sneaky snake style. Indices are dumping. Dumping. Weird to see indices dump on no rate change. I guess maybe they're expecting negative or zero. I don't think so, though. Weird. It's going to get really volatile today, I have a feeling. Oh yeah, Vix. Go, buddy. And the music turned off for the 5th time. Again, the norm. I'm not a tax expert, not a professional. You're gonna have to talk to a tax person in your country to get those answers. But I can say, in my personal experience and as far as I know, it does not matter where your profits are made or held. Profits are taxed at the event of profit. So keeping it in an exchange does not change, again, as far as I am aware, any tax obligations. James Hamilton, we're seeing the message. LMAO YTHDLP. Exactly as predicted. Lost money. Exactly as predicted. I like that, dude. Chimkin Nuggers. What does all the expiring Bitcoin options mean? Typically just means volatility. We can expect volatility after they expire. I'm going to move this stop up here on our shallower entry. And to be honest, I'm going to move the stop up on our deep entry as well. That was a snipe. The closeness we got filled was ridiculous. Let's look at this under a microscope. Just look at this wick. We caught this wick live. We caught this wick live right here on stream. Place this long. Got filled by 001. We sniped the bottom. We sniped the bottom in this locally, at least. Maybe, certainly not forever, but we sniped the bottom on that locally. That does not happen. That is some luck. That is some lucky luck. American Airlines. Looks like we got exactly as we wanted. We wanted a lower high. And it filled our short. Oh, sniped a little local top also. Got some good trades going today. It'd be cool if I could have a little widget on the stream that had just like a summary of these things I placed. That'd be cool. What's up, Armard? How you doing, brother? Anthony LGCYW. Those things never have any chart history. How much chart history does it have? I'll look at it if it has more than 3 months. None. Yeah, exactly. There's no TA to be done when there's no chart history. Only voodoo magic. You can do voodoo magic and that's it. But I'm not a voodoo magic pro, so I shouldn't be messing with them dark powers. Nice, our views are coming back up slowly, alright. We dipped off there into the 500 land after hitting about 600. Kind of a quiet day. I don't usually do these emergency spice streams early in the morning. Kind of did it because I thought there'd be a lot of hype. Guess that was a rare missed bad call. But 600, we're getting closer to our regular numbers. We've been averaging about 700 to 900 on our daily live streams. We're growing. We are growing so crazily. We are growing. We've gained 4,000 subscribers, probably actually more, 5,000 in the last like 30 days. We were at 15K. We went to 20K subscribers. It's a 33% increase in a month. We are blowing up. Thanks to you guys out there. Owe it all to you. Like and share. Like it. Flip it, bop it, share it. Share it, bop it, stop it. Okay, you're it. Bop it. Twist it. Here's what we see. We're trying to back up. Little lull. It's just surprising. 600. I really thought we'd have at least our average, like our average-y. Is what it is. Trying to back up slowly though. Climbing back. 18 minutes to this hourly close and we are looking good. There is still 1/3 left, but looking good for our second bullish engulfing hourly off of this low. Solid. Any close above 30,558 will accomplish that. 2 in a row. Solid, solid. Ooh, we got this fake out to close. Okay. Here's some kind of Tom Crown special analysis here. When you have, this is true vice versa. So this is true if we're talking about buying momentum waning or selling momentum waning. And also true about it increasing. But when we see selling momentum waning, 1, 2, 3 candles in a row confirmed, and then we get that kind of I guess it's a fake out. We saw this here as well. When we get that, if we close the next candle with waning momentum again, typically that leads to a strong move. So this is true also. This is true on the buy side when you see buying momentum waning and all of a sudden it jumps up and then you close with less momentum again. Typically you see is pretty strong selling. So we may be getting that here. That would be a great sign. That would show some upward interest in the market right now. We see the 4 hours closing in 17 minutes as well. Target for that close just above price, or just below price. 4 hour 8 both. Let's mark this one too. We can see just how close these prices are. We see actually that the 15-minute found resistance at that 4 hour line briefly. Whoa, we're about to get blown up with subscribers. Pavel, welcome. DinJ65, welcome, thanks for subscribing. Punit Parb Haka, welcome brother. I don't know how to say that name, but shout out to all of our Asian viewers, fam out there. JPM Reunion. Anime Sihat. Mac Hardy. Shout out to Ashwin. SJR. Welcome guys. Welcome everybody. It's catching up on people who subscribed. Robin Hogevane. Jagjit Dylan. Welcome everybody. Orbitals. Welcome. Tane V, welcome. Iger Garcia, welcome to you. Kelsey Foster. Mike, 321418761. And Kevin Miller, welcome guys. Thank you all for subscribing. I don't know why it does this now. It just randomly will do a bunch of them in a row. No explanation. YouTube messed with that that connection. WebSocket. But thank you guys for subscribing. I appreciate you. Yeah, I wouldn't touch AMC with your money. I wouldn't touch AMC or GameStop with your money. You're playing with fire there. Playing with fire. One position stopped out today. Womp womp. Looks like it may bounce from there, but I'm not touching it. Trade got stopped. Moving on. Slightly lower low, not too interesting. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Mohammed Hussein. Thank you, brother. Thanks for following. Thanks for subscribing. Well, that thing just blew up. Harness Mabs. What's up, dude? What's up? Woot woot. Yeah, right. Calm down, Stream Elements. Chill your roll. What's up, Harness? Thank you everybody for following, subscribing. Appreciate it. We're gonna catch up to Bitcoin. You, me, and the rest of the fam, we're gonna catch up. 20,000, we only got what? 10,800 to go. We can do that. That is doable. We can do that. Looking pretty good. See what our moving averages are. Is there going to be anything here? Nice, back on the 50. Man, there's not a lot happening. Come on. Come on. Yeah, S&P gonna bleed. Gonna bleed. Could be seeing support here on Ethereum at 12.74. This is going to be local though. This is not going to be super strong, but it is showing it was resistance. We did see many failed attempts at it before breaking it, so could be good. That's on the daily. Okay, so that's definitely some kind of support. So we're looking for Ethereum to close above 1275. Probably would rather 1282 though. But we'll keep it there. That's where we placed it. DJI dumping. Dibbity dumping. Diggity dumping. Where might it dump to? Let's find out. $30,000? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. See if we can run it long from there. Let's see if that fills. Good thing that's what stop losses are for, right? GME still in profit. AMC, we're in the red on that short. SPX stopped out for minus 0.52%. DJI looking potentially to go long here at 30,050. Gonna stop that probably at this, right below this previous swing low at 28.8. Dixie, both of our longs were filled, not stopped out. We've moved our stops up since, and we're looking to ride these back. I'm going to ride these back to go short. That is the goal. I think I'm going to move this take profit up higher. There we go. So now we're stopped close, and take profit's going to start where the short begins. That's going to put us at an advantage trade, as we'll have both a long and a short open at 90.75. We'll have already closed one long in profit, so we'll be up no matter what, and then we'll have locked in that long to short, and we can likely just let the winner ride. It's a good trade. This is going to end up being unexpectedly the best trade of the day somehow. Maybe American Airlines though. American Airlines might win as the best trade of the day. This short looking solid so far. Went short from 17.58. By the way, guys, all of these trades, all of them were placed live during this stream. They did not exist. You can see, literally, you can watch me place them if you scroll back. Nokia, I don't know, I'm not touching this. We already made our 35% ups from 510. Time to just walk away. Walk away. Hasn't moved. Sol. Good enough. Sol just filled slightly in the red. Band-aids. Have not entered the position on band yet. $8, 400, 200 4-hour moving average, maybe. Acting as a little support here, we'll see. I'd rather wait for a better position on it. Total getting bought up from daily support at 875 billion. And VIX, here we go, guys. This is how we know the rest of the day. There is excitement ahead. Why? Well, VIX just broke the previous high, broke 2020 high, December's high. Volatility is about. Excellent. Pushing higher, that makes me very confident. Yep, we're going to keep seeing these moves. We see the S&P. Is this even a trend line? S&P is... Are we dumping? Ooh. Back to our trend? Question mark. Could be. Ooh, breaking this trend could be very ugly. Just realizing this now. This could get very ugly. You'll see that this trend line is no JK trend line. It unites the March sell-off with the bounce on the 30th of October. And so now really just testing that for the third time. Losing that could be, honestly, it could be this ascending wedge breaking down. Let me draw it for you. You could see that break down. Easily would look for a 50% retrace, if not way more. Let's see what retrace. That would bring us to right back to our previous high in October of 2018. We could be looking for the 618 retrace as well. This is now locking in as visible, not just retracement line, but visible support. That'd be at 2,724. So in the event we get said sell-off, this is where I'm going to be looking. Should we make like a knife catching play down here? Let's see. We'll see how that rolls. Ugly. Because you ugly. ULGY ugly. Get it, dollar. Gotta get it. Not touching Nokia. What's up, Wolfpack? How you doing, brother? Ooh, nice little kicker candle here on the 30, or on the 15. After trading down below both the 4-hour and 1-hour bullish engulf line, we see that the market bought it back up. There's a minute and 40 seconds left to go, so it's looking likely it will close above both of those. To me, that's a sign that it's going to search for higher if we get this close in the next 90 seconds. That would be solid, in my opinion. Indication that it's going to search for a higher price. If we don't get it, doesn't mean it won't search for a higher price, but for me, that would be a great signal. That'd be a solid signal there. 30-minute with the bullish engulf. 1 minute for this hourly to close as the second bullish engulfing hourly candle of the day. Would be nice. Volume's picking up. Hype doesn't seem to be picking up though. I'm not sensing a lot of hype. That's okay. We don't need a lot of hype. Hype will come. Holy, is it cold in this room? Oh. I left the door open so the dog can get in, and it's dropped 10 degrees easy. How does this guy I've never heard of, who has 2,000 followers, or did? How does he have more, or almost as many viewers as we do? There's a lot of botting going on lately. I really feel like we're not in search for some reason. I know we are. I saw us in search. Something feels off, you know, like we're not at our normal numbers. I'm gonna actually try searching on YouTube on a private browser tab and see if we show up. All right, we closed green. That's a pretty nice move there. Pretty nice move there. Yeah, I don't know. We're showing up. It's just weird. It just feels like something's off. That's bots, yeah. That's true. Donald D Dumps, what's up, bro? It's been a while. D Dumps. Guys, don't forget to check out Patreon. Yeah, super viral collectibles. True that. I just mean today specifically. Just for how much is going on across the markets, feels weird. There you go. You're subscribed and didn't get an alert. Exactly. Elvdin Hamadovic, I'm not here to see you doing nothing. Okay. Whatever. Like, sure. I don't know. I mean, if it's hard to read tone in chat text, so can't tell if I don't even know why I'm commenting. We've been live for almost 5 hours. You want to see TA and animated me, just rewind it. DVR's enabled, just rewind it. It's all good, Elviden. I've just been, yeah, I woke up, went directly to streaming, and so my brain is a little boggled. Yeah, Bright Knight 88, he wants you to talk nonstop for a 5-hour stream, exactly. I'm doing my best, though. I'm doing my best. I think I'm doing a good job. Yeah, divorce, true that, man. That's true. Lesson by Tom Crown. How and when to do nothing. Indulge in your lazy side. do so. Ninja Boy, what's up, man? Here for the chill. Same. Art A, what's up, brother? We looked at AMC many times today. You're welcome to... There it is. Fully expect this to get stopped out. Do not recommend anyone trade AMC today or GameStop. Sounds like a great way to lose. Losing's easy. They've been saying that, Dodds. They've been very forward with it. I don't know why people, like, not referring to you, but people have been like mystified every time they say it again, and it's like, dudes, literally this is what he's been saying for 6, 7, 8, 9 months. Is they're worried about short-term deflation, and so in 2021 they've been saying this. They were going to target inflation. It's the same rhetoric. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. It's not surprising. To me, at least. Oof, here we go. We're getting really, really close to that trend on the 15-minute. This is going to get very interesting. S&P 500 is flirting with disaster here. Flirting with this uptrend. If it does not find support there, that will likely lead to more selling. We'll find out. DJI selling off, yes. Not a lot's moving. It's weird. It's oddly quiet. Oh. Nice, my buttons work again. Alright. Nice, we got quite a few new faces on Discord. Welcome, fam. We're live every day. Tune in. Tune in. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you've hit the like button for the stream. I'm trying to keep the energy up, but nothing has moved, and I haven't gotten a second in my own brain of quiet since I woke up. Trying to stick with it. Zothar, welcome to Discord, brother. Destroy the like button. Kickin' joined too. What's up, Kickin'? At this point, I think when people jump in and request the same thing, we've been live 5 hours, so we've looked at everything. When they come in and request it, I think I'm just gonna like pull up the chart. So, Wateem, here you go. There's your Dixie. Man, there's some Sir Morgoth and Aerogel. Welcome to Discord, brothers. Yorkie's World, Wall Street guys pumping BlackBerry next. That's, to be honest, that's likely. They're targeting the highest shorted stocks, and BlackBerry is one of them. Makes sense. Perfectly hit the target of losing money. Doster, what's up, bro? Welcome to Discord. Dallasan, yo. 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 Aerogel Latina. Been watching for a while. Nice channel. Thank you. Thank you, darling. Welcome. Good to have you. $1 million people joined Wall Street Bets in the last 3 days. I believe it. Tristan Martinez. Hello, friend. Jocelyn B. Hello.
Yo.
GME. There you go. Nokia. Just like the same. We've already gone over them. Over and over. If somebody... You know what? Here we go. I'll issue this challenge. Anyone who's been watching today, if you go back and find the timestamps for... It doesn't... You don't have to get all of them. Just even if you can contribute one timestamp to when we looked at AMC, when we looked at GME, when we looked at Dixie, and I guess when we looked at Nokia. If you can get me any of those timestamps, I can put them in the video description, and then people can stop asking for the same charts. That'd be kind of cool. We're gonna get stopped. We're gonna get stopped on both of these. As I knew when I placed them, said we're gonna get stopped on these. I wouldn't trade this. I'm just placing them there to see. This is what I would do if this wasn't such a kind of crazy situation going on with these. Yeah, right, Dvorsha, I'm outsourcing. I can't do it while I'm live. So, if anybody wants to help, challenge is issued. Challenge issued. There you go, Eric. Eric K, there you go. Our trade opened and closed today. Already. Bitcoin's starting to jump around. There we go. Getting volatile. Getting spicy, spicy, spicy. Another? Do we get another hammer? Another kicker hammer candle in a row? On the 15th? That would be cool. Ooh, nice. Here we go, Bitcoin. Here we go. All right. Just what? 12 minutes ago, we said this candle right here, if it closes green, that this is going to be a solid signal. Solid signal. That price is going to look higher. We got that close. This is live during this episode. This was only 12 minutes ago. Feel free to scroll back. If we got this close, that price would look to explore higher. We got the close. Next candle. Price is breaking resistance. Retesting this high here. We're going to have to get over 31,079 to actually make any significant progress. Might not get it. See. But we got the close and it played out as expected. There it is. What a Patrick Miller, my man. 2 minutes to close on this 15, and it is looking heckin' bullish, man. Heckin' bullish on that 15 minute. Second bullish 15 minute candle close in a row. I'm gonna take it. 31,093, is that right? Nope, just below. 31,083. Gonna need to see that break here. If we don't get a break here, likely we are going to see a rejection. I would look for, on that rejection, a higher low. We could have 1, 2, 3 rising valleys with a flat top. That is a break up setup. Could see that. That's actually what I'd probably look for. We'll see. We're not quite there yet. $32.6 would be the measured move here. It's just still not enough. We need higher numbers. We need higher numbers. We need 35 minimum. We need like 35,000. To get out of this rut, this slow bleed. Solid 15 minutes. This really came out of nowhere. The timing exactly aligned with the Fed announcement. What's on my thumbnail? What's wrong with this thumbnail? I don't know, I'm not sure what's happening. Weird, the viewership today. $636 likes, nice fam, good, well done. 2 kickers in a row in the 15-minute. Would not surprise me to see it break 31,080 on this candle. We'll see. Would not surprise me though. We have 2 solid bullish candles in a row. Wow, S&P 500 futures down well, actually just S&P 500 down 2.3%. That is significant. This is significant. Jeez. These are both about to get stopped, I think. Well, this trade is closed on the dollar. We've locked in a profitable trade today, right there. Boom. Still have a long open, but in reality, we were looking to short this to start. Now we're getting alerts. Bitcoin, okay, well, that didn't take long. Wouldn't surprise me to see a break here after these 2 bullish candles, and boom. Within a minute. See you. All right, here we go. And there we are, live, just calling the 15-minute candles. What kind of madness is this? That's not right. All right, 32,000 is our next upside target. Let's see how this goes. It's going to take more than that to break this trend, to kick this trend. We're going to need to see bare minimum 34,450 break, bare minimum. 38,000 to really have much confidence in it. Still far away, but I'm liking what we're seeing here. If we look at the hourly, we see 2 bullish engulf candles off of sell-off higher lows in a row. Now we're seeing a higher high. We have a setup. We have the setup. 4-hour closed bullish engulfing as well. No longer need this candle. 4-hour closed bullish engulfing as well. 18 minutes ago. 6-hour, provided we don't see, well, we could. 6 hours, too much time left to really speculate. 12 hour is a long way to go, man. What a fake out that would be, though, if this daily somehow closes above 32.5, that would be a savage fake out. That'd be really nice. It's possible. When in Rome. Bitcoin loving that Fed announcement from the minute the Fed announcement was made. And it was a nothing burger. There was nothing in that announcement that was good. Whoa, here we go, boys. What was that? That was a little 1 minute run up. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, we're finally testing a descending trend line. We saw the market fly up to there and find some resistance. Not out of the woods yet. Would be a good first step, though. Yeah, a good first step to break any of these descending high trends. Like, not making progress unless we do. So rejection here would be very ugly. TradingView lagged on the 1 minute. That was so fast. Pretty biased movement since that announcement. Hype, 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 hype. Fed, Powell, hype. Hypity, 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 hypity. We are Bado Shand. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. I feel like we've been half Bado Shand the entire time. Since we started. Our viewership's been about half of what it... Okay, well, I don't think we are now, because now we're gaining. Now we're above 600 viewers. So we're trending up. I don't think we're Bado Shand, to be honest. Something's weird, though. Something's weird going on, for sure. Alright, just tested our descending trend line. Need to break this. Need to break this. Can't be rejecting there. It's just high trend after high trend after high trend. We haven't taken any of them. Look at the original here, was never retested. Then the second series of highs, never retested. Then the third series of highs, never retested. Finally, we're here. This is the fourth set of highs. And we have tested it, so that's progress. That's progress. But you can see that there's plenty of hurdles above us here. Man, that was a spicy 1 minute candle. And just chilled out. There it is. It doesn't look like it's being met with selling. It looks like profit taking or consolidation. With that sell off as it pushed up and then sideways movement. That's not a bad sign. Not a bad sign. There we go. 660. We're picking up the views here. We're picking it up. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody just joining us. Please remember to hit that like button. Help us pump the visibility. Make sure we're not Bado Shand. Also, Go ahead, hit that subscribe. We recently hit 20,000 subscribers because you guys are the best. We're trying to catch up with Bitcoin, so we need 11,400 more as of this point. So join in, help us out. We're going to get there. We have been live for 5 hours. We've looked at everything. There's your Nokia. What's up, Tara? Tara L, how you doing, darling? Peter Somers, thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Thanks for watching. Roberto Catanillo, what's up, dude? Cisco Kid, what's up, man? Maher, Mayar, Majarab. Hello to you as well. Hello. Welcome, brother. 3 flags on the 1 minute. 3 flags is an amusement park. This does look like a flag, though. Literally, the minute the Fed announcement, there was nothing to announce, so this is why this doesn't make any sense. But the timing is undeniable. Just to the minute. Really was no lag, no. I don't like that. To the minute, Bitcoin really has only gone up since. Briefly pausing to trade sideways for a few minutes. For some reason, Bitcoin bulls are on board with no changes to the Fed. No one expected any, I'm not sure. VIX is still moving. And VIX moving on that Fed announcement as well. Continues to push up, just placed a higher high for the day. And we are seeing indices sell off in a circuit breaker-esque style. Nice, neither of those are stopped out yet. They might close in profit. Let's see. We've only had 1 trade stopped out today. That was our hopeful S&P 500 long. Stopped out at minus 0.52%. Will live. Total finding support. VIX pushing. It's looking good. Stephanie Hill. I'm typing in Stephanie Hill. That's when you know I'm tired. What's up, Stephanie? Steffi, not Stephanie. Steffi. Oaks Till. Oh man, we looked at this weeks ago. Same scenario.
Hey Tom, can you take a look at OXT? Thanks, man.
Sure thing. Steffi Hill. OXT has been struggling with the same resistance for months. Feels like months. 30 cents. 29.999 cents. We see today opened there and sold off. Same situation it was in. Likely going to paint some bullish divergence here on the daily. See, we're still closing candles above the 50. I'd like to see the daily close above the 200 at 27.7. That would be solid. But until you break this range, you're just not going anywhere. You're just trading sideways. Choppy, choppy trading. Choppy, sloppy. But I will say, trading sideways is not a bad deal, not a bad thing. While Bitcoin is so indecisive here. Not a bad thing. Yeah, there's really just not going to be an edge. Not going to be an edge here. Your edge basically is going to be look for 25 cents. Might be able to catch a long at 25. Look for 29.99. Might be able to catch a short. If you break 29.99, look for 34.12. Might be able to catch a short there. I mean, until you break this range, just nothing's happening. You're just trading sideways. Unfortunately. Wish there was more to say about this. We are seeing a lot of coins with their 200 4-hour moving averages acting as support. OXT joining that party. Kaustub Sharma, sorry if I pronounced that wrong. We're live. We are live every day. We, of course, take breaks from time to time. But yeah, we're live every day here looking at crypto. It's a great reason to hit that like button and subscribe and get on Discord. Discord is the only way to keep up with our daily live streams, so if you like the chill, logical, rational approach to trading, not FOMO, Bud, I don't know, degeneratism, then this channel might be for you. This is the content we make every day. Trade closed. Oh wait, that didn't close yet. Why did that look like it closed? Oh, I know, because I must have looked at it on the 4-hour or something. That's still open. Yeah, there's just not a lot going on OXT. Wish there was, but thank you for the support, Steffi. Appreciate you. It's a great question. All right, now, guys, officially, S&P 500 has tested its bottom, its ascending low trend. It has tested it. This is official. Just did it. I'm going to turn this line green, or no, there's already plenty of green. I'm going to turn it purple just so you can see it. Now we're going to zoom in. It would not be good. It would not be good to lose this. There is some serious potential retracement if you lose this, and look at the precision at which the previous hourly tested it. Slightly bounced and closed above. Look at that precision. This is TA being respected in real time. Honestly, I should have looked to go long there in a position, but whatever. It already stopped us out once today, so I would not recommend going in again. But when in Rome, let's see if that plays. We'll see. Gonna be ugly, ugly, ugly. No, I don't put down here. Ugly if we lose both of these trend lines. Could bounce off of this more local high trend, and then that could be bullish. That could be bullish. But if you lose both, that's gonna be an ugly setup. Ugly, ugly setup. DJI still selling, dollar still chilling. Not as much action as I would have hoped. I think this monthly is going to close at 32,000. That's my estimate. We're coming up on 700 likes. Jerry Massey. and Ultra Chaos Steve, you guys are hyping up the stream like champs. Thank you too. I mean, and everyone else helping it. Shouting them out. Shouting them out. AMC not doing much. All of the action on GameStop and AMC was while the market was closed. They both opened. AMC opened 300% up. GameStop opened 200% up, and now just nothing during the trading hours. Manipulation at its finest. S&P, you're losing your trend, buddy. You're gonna stop us out again for 0.24. We'll live. It's gonna get so ugly. It's gonna get so bloody. If this trend line breaks, if this breaks, would not surprise me. Would not surprise me to see the circuits flip today. I was thinking that when I woke up. It was gonna be a circuit flipping type of day. Ooh. On the 15-minute, we see that 200 moving average lines up extremely well with that descending high trend. Likely why it found resistance. It's also the 100 moving average on the hourly, yep. Or no, it's the 50, but it tested the 100 on the hourly. And the 20 on the 4 hour. God. Come on, catch some bids, man. It's being sold off at like every time frame 20. Every time frame 20 touch. MP Matthew, thank you, brother. Thanks for being here. What's up, Royal G? That's what I think. 32,000. I mean, it's just a guess. 666 watching rock and roll. Yeah, that's my. I mean, it's just a guess. It's a guess. That's what it is. There's nothing. There's it's just as good as anybody else's guess. Heck. Room's temperature just keeps getting. Let's see if there's anything moving. GNY, I don't know what that is. GNY, okay. 11% this hour. Decred has just been trucking. I have not looked at Decred in forever. Last time I bought Decred, it was $14. Oh yeah, Decred with the back test. You broke your resistance and you back tested it. Run it, Decred. Let's see. Beautiful. This is looking gorgeous. That is a gorgeous pattern here on Decred Bitcoin. DCR BTC. That's a gorgeous pattern. Looking for a 200, 100 daily golden cross on DCR BTC. This chart looks bullish to me. Let's look at the dollar pair quick. After hitting 71 point what? This is a great target. After hitting 71.14, retraced. Seems to be flagging out still. Back tested and ran. Jeez. TCR beautiful. Staying above its 20 moving average. Looking bullish. I'm looking for a break. Looking for a break of 71. See what happens. Man, this is a long stream. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. Now that we have 650 watching, that'll drop. Send it. Send it minus 100. Alright, be right back. I'm full of liquids now. I gotta take a piss. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, guys. Back in 5. We've been live for like 5 hours, so little 5-minute break. I think that's okay. Stay a while and glisten. Jump in Discord while you wait. Six more likes, guys. Smash the like button. Just smash the like button. Mr. Macy is out here, giving it his 110%. And he's got us to 695 likes. We can make 700. Alright, 2 minutes. Be back. Go anywhere. I'm a marathon street. You are not prepared. Aereo Gelatina. World of Warcraft fan? Question mark. right. Everybody getting all excited on the 1 minute. Take a breath. It's just the 1 minute. 6th time the music stopped in this live. Restarting it. Loktar Ogar. Yeah, Illidan is a Bamf. He's a Bamf. That's cool. Aereo gel. I used to be a World of Warcraft fan myself. Actually, just a Warcraft fan and StarCraft fan. Overall. I haven't been playing games lately, though. Work's kept me too busy. It's cut down on my gaming time. There we go. A little 1 minute madness bounce. Alright, alright. Hype it, hype it. Now we're up to 8. Now we're going for 800. That is correct. There's nothing happening. 1 second and closed. Not ideal. Rear. VIX continues to climb. We might have a serious breakout here on VIX. Although there's only 45 minutes left in trading, so that maybe put a halt to some of this volatility. Womp, stopped again. Womp. Well, at least it bounced. Hopefully this trend line. Hopefully it bounced. Pray. That's gonna get so ugly. AMC has not moved at all. Not moved at all since trading started. I guess they've halted it many times, and some places have restricted trading on it. Isn't that some free market for you? Oh, the markets are so free, except the whales will just halt trading when anything happens that goes against their positions. The whales meaning the market makers. Whoa, Sol. Whoa, buddy. Oh, stopped out of that one. Stopped out again. Hard day to trade. Hard day to trade. This is some volatility. Probably not the smartest time to trade. Well, that's what stops are for. And we're still sitting pretty on our dollar and our American Airlines. And guess we're still green on GameStop. Sitting in red in AMC, but they have not made progress, which leads me to believe that maybe they're in the right direction. I should have pulled the stop down on this. Should have looked too long on the trend. Oh well. Sloppy live TA. Dude, this total candle is just getting bought up. Crazy. Crazily bought up. Definitely does have some resistance above, though. 928 billion, 940 billion, and 952 billion. Ooh, there we go, corn. There we go. Vanilla. Disc Priest, there you go. I used to play Warlocks. Back when in Vanilla when Warlocks were broken stupid. I haven't played in many years. Used to have a lot of fun. I don't know if I could MMO anymore. I don't know if I have the time and the dedication to these to like grind back up in something. Probably not. She's just waiting for the mom to get back. She's being so sad and pathetic. Look. Yeah, where's the energy? Where's the energy? These are new MDS. Yeah, these are a newer pair. They're really easy to find. I think these ones are from. These ones might be from blenders. Blenders. SNX not moving. Hasn't filled our long yet. After 1, 2, 3 repeat trades in a row. Chilling. Not a lot of power or energy going on really in the crypto market at all right now. It's just very chill. Or wait. But no, this trade did get closed. I'm like seeing stuff. Trade closed. So we have a winner. Good. We have a winner today. Oh beans. Ooh, Ethereum Bitcoin pair just took a dump. Took a dump on us. Position's still open, but yep, now Bitcoin. Bitcoin alert. Oh no, BQX. Voyager alert. Close that one. I am Pharaoh. I am Pharaoh. Here we go. Voyager breaking back above 3,300 sat resistance. Looking good. And that's a good look. That's what we're looking for in the close today. We want it above 3,300. Just broke back above. Does look like maybe it's heading for a lower high though. I mean, this could be very likely. But a close above 3,300 is gonna make it sitting. Gonna make it. I don't even know how to speak today. Going to set it up for a solid upside potential here if it can close above this ridiculous daily resistance, having found resistance there for the last 10 days in a row basically. Would be great to see it pop back up, close above 3,300. So we will be watching that. Be watching that in the close today. Ooh, Bitcoin looking angry. Looking very Holyroy.
Thanks for the short-term taw on BTC between 31k 31. 8k today. Made a quick profit on that candle 0.000975536 BTC.
Nice. I love the Bitcoin donations. Dust, man. What's up, Dust? I didn't know you watched the lives, Dust. But happy for you, my friend. Not a problem. That short-term TA, brother. Not many can snipe it like it live like I do, but I do my best. Happy for you, man. Congrats on your trade. Scalped it. Well done. It's good to see you. I really didn't think you watched the lives. They just hung out in Discord, which is fine with me. I mean, not a problem, but happy to have you here. Trevor Lally. I was always Horde. I was always an undead warlock. Wow, is a second job, true. Warcraft NFCs when? Honestly, I think this year we're going to see NFCs come out of the woodwork. Out of the woodwork. The white line I have there. This line is really no longer in play. No longer important, at least. There it is. Man, we just got so many resistances above us, so many supports below us. If only there was just anything. There's just no edge. The edges were bleeding, and until we set any kind of higher high, we're still just bleeding. Just slow, exhausting moves down. And the trend is bullish. I mean, like, the market is bullish, so it's hard to, honestly, it's just seems like a bad choice to try to take any short. Nice. And maybe a little upside, test that 32. We're gonna need at least 34 for 50 period to even start talking. This is just chilling sideways until then. Bitcoin donation hype. Oh yeah. I love the crypto donations. Don't get them often. Thomas Stoik. Brother, for questions about exchanges, different sites I use, there's links in the Discord. You feel free to jump in there. Every site I use, links in there. Bitcoin decoupling after that announcement, but I don't think they've ever been. I have never believed that they're correlated or coupled. But whatever, you know, everybody sees things differently, so I don't think anything really happened. I don't understand why indices would dump on no news, and then why Bitcoin seemingly is pumping. This, I believe, is correlated. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense that it'd be correlated, considering there was no news. But the minute the news came out, we saw a green candle. And really, we've just seen green candles since. Don't know why. There was no news. Just no changes. That's what everyone expected, no changes. And somehow that's had a big impact on the market. I don't understand. Sager, yeah, you're right, man. They should just buy Bitcoin. I agree. Get out of these GameStop ancient stocks. Ancient, just inefficient old businesses. Press that bell button. Yeah, that's right. MDS, my brother. That is right. Smash the bells. ADA Garcia, how you doing? Nikki, what's up? It's hard to get a good insight. Yeah, man. If you just started here in the last week, this is going to be a confusing ride. Market's very irrational in the last week. Extremely irrational in the last week. Really, all you need to know about Bitcoin, and then, you know, Bitcoin's doing it. The whole market is currently, it's in a selling off, bleeding phase. looking for any sign of a higher high to get back into this trend in the short term. Until then, we're just slowly bleeding. This is totally normal. This is not unexpected. This is Bitcoin in a bull market. That's it. Yo, we got girls in here, what? But there, we actually always have some girls. We got a decent girl representation on our channel, but I don't know who you'd be referring to. Either way. Undead Mage, that's right, Trevor. Let's go PK. Go some PK-ins. Chicks main. Yeah, some of these ladies joining, guys. We gotta step our game up. Some of these ladies in the last few months have been stepping it up and just killing it in the Patreon. Killing it. Doing really well. You gotta step it up. Open interest continues to grow today. Now I believe it just hit 17 billion right now. Okay, no, it came down from 23 billion, fair enough. On the 18th. Positions are closing. Bitcoin is moving. Well, for whatever reason, this Fed rate announcement, man, is kicked it into gear. Reaching up for 32,000 now. We're on the 1 minute chart, so don't get super excited. Not a lot has happened. Looking today for a close above 32,500 would be great. Sure, it would not be the 35,000 or the 38,000 that we really want to escape this downtrend. But it would close the 12-hour in great shape. Would close the 12-hour as a bullish engulf. That'd be awesome. Don't get those often. You can see even when the market is, I guess, planning on moving up, we rarely get 12-hour bullish engulfing candles. So you can see that back here on the 27th of December, the 4th of January, 13th of January. Very common. So that would be a solid close. I guess our daily target really should be, though, that 32.5, because that would also flip the daily. Yep, flip the daily to green, and that would be a solid close bullish engulfed as well. Slightly higher high. Bull run started March 12th, or no, yeah, the bull run started March 13th. Officially started in December. Maybe October, if you, depends how you count it. Winston Smith, thank you, brother. It's been 5 hours. I'm trying to stick with it. Our views keep going up, so I keep staying. If we had started dropping off, probably would have bounced.
EGLD BQX party.
I'm glad I didn't read that. But thank you, man. Thank you, Josh. Is ELGD moving? I didn't get an alert. I don't think. I used a new shampoo yesterday. My scalp's all itchy. Dry scalp. Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess I did get an alert. There you go. That 4-hour 20 moving average. Again, another testament. Another testament to the moving averages. To the 20. Always powerful. Haven't traded below 45.5 yet. Still might look to make an entry there if we get down there. But EGLD looking good, man. You pushed up a new high, you didn't quite hit our target, consolidated, 4-hour bounced on the 20 moving average, and Now you got a nice little candle going, so could be good. I'm looking for 55 fully, but then post 55 we're searching for 62.6 upwards of 65 for a solid 20-ish% gain there. What's up, D? What's up, my man D? Long John Silver, what's up? Professor Plunge. We got some new faces, I guess. A little more interest is coming back. Thanks for all you do, Pat R. I appreciate it, man. Crypto Keeper, thanks, dude. We have some love brewing. Some love brewing in here, alright. What's up, A man? How can you see 12-hour candles? Put it on 12-hour. Solid bounce. Let's rock and roll. EGLD might be looking for a higher high. Bitcoin on the 1 minute selling off. Let's get off. That's bad for our health. Struggling with that descending high trend again. Jeez. Crispy, you missed it. The Fed said nothing. There's nothing. It's amazing what's happening.
Should I dump Uni into BTC? I'm up 12 over BTC on the day.
What's up, Skylar? Mr. Skylar Smith. Uni. Should you dump Uni to BTC? Our short was stopped out. Womp womp. Hunted again. YOLO. Let's take a look at, you said in dump to Bitcoin. So let's see, Uni BTC. I don't think I've ever looked at Uni BTC. Ooh, nice. Well, you're on the right track. You're up. It's always a better time to dump than when you're down. It would depend on where you entered, certainly. Certainly would depend on where you entered. Closed a daily above the 618 though. Struggling with this resistance up here on the daily, yep. Might look to take a wee bit of profit depending on where I was. RSI and MACD look good though. If I did look to take profit, I certainly wouldn't want to completely dump my position yet. But I may look to take a small percent, 5% maybe. 10% if you're... Depends on how up you are, you know. If you had bought it down here at 1,500 sats, you know, even 20 or 15,000 or 20,000 sats, I would likely look to cover my cost, cover my Bitcoin cost, and let the rest ride. It's really where I would do. Looks like it could have some more upside, but yeah, it looks like it could have more upside, and that's why I would look to cover my cost and let the rest ride. That could bring you to some nice places. Good trade, by the way. Good trade. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. $15-minute at support. What a wild ride. We have bullish engulf candle and a bearish engulf candle. Back to back to back. What's up, Razvan96, brother? How you doing? Uh, 12 hours, so I guess I don't... 12 hours, like, I think considered a custom time frame. 720 minutes. Derek Merrill, no problem, bro. So you might have to have a certain version of TradingView. $650 watching, guys. Awesome. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live daily here. Daily. Catch our live streams every day, right here. By being subscribed, hitting that bell, and actually the only real way to keep up with those is to jump in the Discord. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Reason being, YouTube, for whatever reason, doesn't like to show us to our viewers or subscribers, I don't know, 50% of the time. And so you will get an alert if you're on Discord. You will get an alert. But you probably won't from YouTube. Man, tons of people joining Discord today. Awesome. Great to have everybody. Man, I'm running out of steam. Can't believe I've had this much steam. 5 hours, still up, still working. Nice. Sub J Blue, MMM Royal, Ahmed Jr., Hypnotic. What's up, guys? No, the Discord link is not in the video description specifically. Intentionally. Whenever it's in that description, bots flood the Discord. They try to scam people. So we have to do a little dance where we are always having those invitations expire continuously. So we can keep the majority of those bots out. Stomach. Well played, Skylar. Can never go wrong taking profits into Bitcoin. That's how I feel, at least. It's my opinion. Nice. We're almost up to 20,500 subscribers. That's quite some good numbers being packed on today. Quite some good numbers. And nothing's happening. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last, boys. Nothing's going on. We've already been live 5 hours. Probably a little more. Dang, VIX, though, just keeps moving. 31 seconds till close here. Let's see. VIX. There's SPX. You stopped me out. Then he bounced. Boring. Boring, boring. And they're all closed. Stonks are closed for the day. Caught about $1 on our airline, American Airlines short. Cool. Nokia closing at $6.55. Sol stopped us out. Wampa womp. VIX closed at 37.2. 37.2. Quite a gain from 24 this morning. It's about a 50% gain. That is a lot of volatility. That is a whole mess of volatility. What I need to eat. Looks like we may be coming to back test here. Oh, this is actually a little lower. $30.8. Would be. I gotta get more food. Give me 5.
He Tom with the moon glasses, can you check dot?
Yo, MDS. Thank you, brother, for the donation. Yeah, we can check out DOT here. I'm gonna, let me pull it up. I gotta grab something to eat. A little snack pack was not enough. And DOT's looking to bounce on its 20, maybe? Question mark. On DOT, I would be looking for this 20 moving average. On the daily, we see that lines up with that local daily support at just about $14.50. Just about. Probably look to drop that under 14. No. If DOT breaks $19.40, we're looking at just under 25 for the measured move up. You have a little bearish divergence on your highs, but it looks like you're going to be painting bullish divergence on your lows as well, so that may not be a huge deal. 200 or 104-hour holding price for now. Bullish divergence, correct. That looks good. That looks good, man. I'd personally be waiting. I'd personally wait for at least 1450. At least 1450 there. But I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 30 DKK. That just sounds like a cool. It sounds like a cool currency. KK Death Knight something. I would not take a trade here in either direction. If I was going to look to short DOT, I would wait for some kind of higher low. Maybe at 18. Probably 18. I wouldn't take any trade right now, right here. It's a cool chart. I think DOT has a good future. It's done well. I still don't see DOT as a top 10 coin yet. We'll see if it can hold that position. Good. We'll see. That's a hard spot to hold. There's a lot of big boys fighting for that top 10. But I'm going to grab food. I just wanted to take a look at that for you, DS, before maybe you left or something. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. I'll be right back, guys.